Hello. Hi. Yes, I'm back. And no, I didn't stream yesterday. You know what happens when you make plans. Other people mess them up. So yeah, I'm back. I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream tomorrow or not, as usual. But if I can, I will. But for now, I'm back. I don't know if I'm going to go all day again. I'm going to at least go till 1, which is like 4 hours, and then eat. And then I might do what I did on Tuesday and come back after I eat. Depends on whether or not I still have any energy, right? I'm going to try, though. I'm going to try, because I really want to get through this story. And I've already done 7.5 hours, and we're only like 20 minutes into Act 1. So, when I say leisurely stroll through Act 1, I'm not joking. I don't rush through stuff. I do not rush through stuff. What's the point of playing a game with this much story if you're just going to skip it all, right? And what's the point in just leaving it in a mode that makes everybody rush in and get killed? That's not any fun for anyone. Except maybe the bad guys, and we don't care about them, right? Alright, so what did we manage in our 7.5 hours yesterday? I made a character. I got my first 5 companions, 2 of whom I like. So there's like 7 more, not counting mercenaries. I haven't got a mercenary yet because you have to get them at when you see Hilor, and I'm not going back to the tavern until I have to go back because I want to get as much done as possible. We got through the tutorial, obviously, and started the first 20 minutes of Act 1. We just left off after having gotten Ember as a companion. Ember, she's an interesting one. As Lan put it, she's insane or a saint, maybe both. So that's Ember for you. We didn't look at her info, and I also, when I watched it back to make sure it recorded properly, I realized that I didn't set up Camellia's level 2 spells, almost like her spells aren't hardly ever going to be used or something. But anyway. And yeah, the picture there is my off-screen run, my trickster run. I'm like 3/4 of the way through Act 4 in that one. But let's go back to the one we were doing online, because that would make the most sense, wouldn't it, folks? So, we're going to look at Ember's info, set up Camellia's level 2 spells, and then see what else we can find. Who else we can find? Yeah, we'll see. We shall see. So, shall we get on to it? Alright. So, Camellia's spells, let's do that first, because I now forget about it again, because I hardly ever use her spells. Alright. I still don't know if I'm going to get mercenaries in this run. But, we'll see. Okay, so we just got Ember. Camellia.
What's on your mind?
Now I can set up her spells, but nothing's actually going to apply until we go to rest again. But I completely forgot that she now has level 2 spells. Bull Strength, something I will never use. Sure, put that on there. Meh. I guess until we get the real healer, we'll put that heal on there. And restoration is one of the most important things in the game, although restoration lesser doesn't really do much. So those will be her spells soon. Although chances are we're not going to have her with us next time we go out. Depends on how long it takes us to get the other companion, the healer. Yeah, if you know the game, you know who I'm talking about. I'm just trying to be cheeky about it. The healer. I kind of sort of like him. Everybody else in Planet hates him, though, so, you know. He's all mine, I guess. Alright, anyway, so there's hers. And then Ember, she's the one we just got. Let's look at her, her info here, since we just got her in the crew. And yeah, I adjusted my picture a little bit, because it seemed like there's too much space above it compared to the other pictures. Because that's important, you know. Your portrait's got to look good. That's what's important when you're fighting for your life against demons. Isn't it? Yeah, I thought so. Also, I thought there was something else I wanted to put on my bar. I don't remember what, though. Oh, I'm on me, am I? I was going to say, those are useless spells. Who's that? Oh, that's Camellia. Okay, I think I was just going to switch these around, because this seems to do slightly more damage than this, although their cantrips don't really do anything, honestly. Alright, but at this point in the game, and on my difficulty level that I have it set to, it's fine. Alright, yeah. Ember's story. I don't get sidetracked. You get sidetracked. Sorry. Okay. Ember, darling, honey, sweetie, baby. What's going on with you, girl? Hello? Let's move. Alright, she is a neutral good for all the people. I watched somebody... Here I go, getting sidetracked again. I watched somebody do a playthrough of this, and they're like, she's really weird. I don't trust her. And I'm like, you don't trust her. But you love this one, don't you? That was a weird playthrough. Loved Camellia to bits, but didn't trust little Miss Saint here. Okay, whatever. Anyway, she's a neutral good elf. She's a stigmatized witch. Some witches think of their magic not as a gift, but as a curse. Her body is tarnished with a mark of her ill fate. Maybe the patron of such a witch was cruel and decided that power mustn't come cheap. Or maybe they mercifully, here I go with the reading, they mercifully helped the witch to turn the adversities that befell her into a source of new strength. A stigmatized witch relies on intuition. Her magic is based not on the sharpness of her wit, but on the strength of her character. So she casts with charisma instead of intelligence, and she spontaneous casts instead of arcane casts. In other words, instead of regular powers granted by patron, such a witch gets a curse like an oracle. An oracle. I need to find me one of them. And she casts her spells spontaneously like a sorcerer, moi, rather than a wizard. And her story says so far, a child's crusade, a strange child of war, a witch who was burned at the stake and yet survived, a godless saint ready to preach love and kindness to people and demons both, a homeless orphan who has no hope, but who gives it to countless people around her. It is hard to understand what hides behind this young elven girl's eyes and where her bare burned feet are taking her. She wages a war of her own child crusade. So that's her deal. This is a spell she has so far, which she can cast 6 times a day and doesn't have to memorize. Yay! Alright, so that is Ember. I was going to do something else too, and I don't even remember what. But anyway, so we now have Ember. Let's go ahead and give it a quick save before we do anything else, because, you know, always be saving, always be saving. Alright, I don't think there's anything else outside, so I guess we'll go into the house. Yes, I'm wiping off my mouse again, so the camera's going crazy. Alright, anyways, let's go into the house until I remember what else I was going to say, because I'm still half asleep, folks. But that's alright. It's not like I get 3 hours of sleep on a good night. Alright, moving on. Into the house we shall go. Alright. So we're going to get these warnings about this stuff, saying, oh, you can't hurt them with regular attacks and shit. That's only true if you're on core difficulty or harder, as it says here. So they're not really that much of a problem. Although I think there is a trap somewhere in here. So let's just kill some things for now.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Thanks, Lan. Alright. Yeah, that's right. Turn-based. Because I don't like dying, and I like actually being able to control my characters. Crazy, I know. Oh yeah, we gotta set up her stuff, I'm gonna eventually give her a melee weapon so she can do attacks of opportunity. So I guess we'll put that on her for now. And since these won't show up, I usually cast from the spell book, and these won't show up in the spell book. So we'll put these on the bar for hers for now. Gotta turn that off too. I gotta remember to turn that off for everybody, in case we actually do get a merc who does rage stuff. Okay. The rats will wait on us. That's the joy of turn-based, folks. Doesn't she have... Yeah, there's something I forgot. Yeah, I always just forget about this because it doesn't do crap usually. Alright. Okay. I think that's all we need to do for her for now. Oh no, she's got a heal. So we'll put that on there. Alright, I think we can continue now. I'm not sure if they're immune to this or not. Guess we'll find out. Yep, they are. That's what I wasn't sure. I couldn't remember. Oh well. We're doomed now.
Cover me, all right?
Yes. Like I said, there's a trap.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Well, Jeff, could you stop perceiving things long enough to kill stuff?
Distract them for me.
I mean, I appreciate you telling us about traps and loot, but you killed the damn thing already. Alright. Camelia's still higher in trickery. That'll be changing soon, babe.
Am I not?
She's not that much higher in trickery. Let me see. Okay. I have 3. He's got 12 in trickery. She's got 14. That will be changing very soon. Because chances are I'm going to have Wilja with me a lot more than her. Okay.
I hope you appreciate this.
Oh my god, she's starting again. Seriously, every time she says that, it's like nails on a chalkboard. Hey, we got a thing. A recipe, that's what they're called. The talkin'. I'm so good at it. Alright. Let's hurry up and do this before I forget about it. Alright. So, what shall we have in here? Alright. I think our formation's still pretty much the same. Alright, let's get this. See what this is. An incomplete magic circle for summoning ritual. So you can finish the summoning ritual or destroy the magic circle. Yeah. I guess we'll go with destroy. I think we're gonna have enough demons. Hey Atrocious, what's up? Welcome back. Sorry about yesterday. People decided they didn't have to go to work yesterday. Which means I couldn't stream because there's too much annoyance going on in the house. But I'm back today. I might be able to stream tomorrow, but I won't know until I find out what the hell they're doing. But thank you for coming back, even though I missed today. I wanted to stream yesterday. Just didn't happen that way. Alright, so we're going to destroy this circle. Bye-bye. Alright. Let's go onward, because we have quests to get. I mean, we've got quests already, but there's another quest we kind of need to get.
As it should be.
As it should be, just like I said. Alright, as you can see, we've gotten really far in Market Square here. Loot, you say? Loot. Alright. Anyways. So, took 7.5 hours to get 20 minutes into Act 1. We're doing good. We're doing good, folks. Alright. I don't think I can even go back here. I think it's another dead end. Oh no, never mind. It's a end full of assholes. Okay, Archer, Marauder, Archer, whatever that dude that snuck into the shadows was. Alright.
I know what to do.
Get another arm.
Hi guys. Oops, did I blow up your friend? My bad. Okay, Marauder, Archer, and what are you? Just a Marauder. Take out the Archer.
You won't survive me.
Thank you. Alright. You, dear. Of course not. That would be helpful. We can't have that. Sela! You gonna get near the bad guys? Wow. Impressive. One more dude to go. Unless there's 12 of their friends around the corner, which is always possible. Yes, I'm deliberately just using cantrips for now. I will eventually get to actual spells. When we get to actual enemies, these guys aren't much. Alright. Neither of them are ranged, so... I didn't even look at what Ember has on her. Oh well, we'll get to it.
Endure this.
Of course not. Of course not. Uh-huh. Well, I doubt she can charge since he's over there. Oh my god. Seriously, Seela. Alright. That's half the battle. Just trying to get to the bad guys. Yeah, I know. That's not a problem if you're in real time. Just the not having any control and constantly dying is kind of a problem. Alright. You gonna come over here, buddy? Thank you. Did you just hit my tiefling? No, you missed my tiefling. Rude, sir. Rude you are. Okay, but at least you're over here now, so maybe somebody can actually hit you. Uh-huh.
Make every strike count.
Lockout said he is dead before he was actually dead. Alright. Alrighty. Killed some more things. I should look at loot, but I really don't think we've got anything really worth looking at yet. The cart is laden with possessions looted from the surrounding houses.
Enemy approaching!
Uh-huh. Hey, we got some buddies over here. Okay, what's going on with these people? Barbarian, fighter, fighter. And I think there's at least a couple more back there.
You've crossed the wrong mountain.
Apparently so. Okay. Yes, I will use spells someday, but I don't really need to right now. Oh, this thing. It's like, they're all dead. Yeah, it's around the corner, so she can't get to him. Charging. Bye. Apparently there's another one. Somewhere. There he is. A cleric, eh? You clericed so well in that fight, buddy. Ember. Ember, dear. You're too far away to cast anything, I'm sure. But, can at least get closer, I suppose.
You won't survive me.
See? Like I said, I may not be that big of a fan of Lan, but I am a very big fan of his DPS. Alright. I don't think these guys say much of anything. Thank you. The Eagle Watch will not abandon its post no matter what happens. Okay. Happy for you, dear. Alright. Shall we go and see what else we can find? Kaylessa, eh? Didn't Forn tell us about her? The elf hunched up next to you is clutching. Wow, the talking is starting out really good today. Is clutching a small but deep puncture wound. Her appearance is quite remarkable. Her skin is blacker than any Garundi's. Her teeth are fanged, and her hair is as gray as a crone's. Her crimson eyes glare at you with a gleam of malice. What are you looking at, soldier? Like what you see? Alright, and we already know who wounded her. I mean, I guess I could ask who she is and pretend that I can't read her name. So, who are you? Giving you a scrutinizing look, she says harshly, there's no point in you knowing, soldier. Trust me, the answer would only bring you misfortune, and it still wouldn't be of any use to you. I'm a wanderer you won't ever meet again. Wanna bet? Okay. So, I can heal you. With a resolute shake of her head, she barks, don't. I can handle it myself. I don't like it when strangers cast spells on me. Okay. As you wish. The elf nods stiffly. You're a drow, aren't you? She flinches, looking at you with undisguised sorrow. You have a keen eye for these things, don't you, soldier? Oh. Yeah, guys, you may have noticed something. At least I think that's happening in this save. I changed it in the other save. But I've decided to make things a little more spicy, shall we say. And I think I did this in the other save. I'm not sure if it carried over to this save. I think it may have. But I turned off the thing that says, this is the evil choice, this is the lawful choice, this is the good choice. And I'm going to go with my gut and see how evil I really am. So we'll see. I'm probably going to get myself in trouble. But, you know, I'm not going to be able to finish this run anyway. But yeah, I turned off the things that say, this is what you say if you're evil, this is what you say if you're good, this is what you say. Because I do like seeing those, but at the same time, I am curious as to what I'd pick if I wasn't being influenced by that shit. Which I usually am, because I'm like, well, I would say that, but it's evil. I would say that, but it's lawful. So I turned that off just to see what happens to my lovely alignment, how many people try to kill me because of it. Okay. I don't want to play evil, but I mean, I also don't like being influenced by this is this, because sometimes I see that and I'm like, why is me telling Minago that she's going to die evil? She's a demon bitch. How is telling her she's going to die evil? Yeah. Because sometimes I don't agree with their ideas. Although if you do enough evil shit, then people that used to be your friends will probably try to kill you. Or leave you. It'll be interesting. To say the least. I'm kind of scared. But we'll see what happens. Alright. So, you guessed correctly. I'm a drow. But don't think that gives you the right to judge me. There's much you don't know about me and never will know. Wanna bet? Believe me, it's for your own good. Uh-huh. Well, we already know that Forn's the one that was in a fight with her. I know who you are. You're Kaelessa. He said you're a cultist of Discari. That's a lie. Her crimson eyes flash as she says firmly, I loathe demons and I will kill any I come across. Take a closer look at the elf. She's clearly holding something back, but she doesn't appear to be lying either. Whatever it is she's hiding, her claim that she hates demons sounds quite convincing. So why would Forn slander you? Kaelessa's grim expression hardens further, as bleak and unflinching as the words on a tombstone. You're asking questions that are dangerous in and of themselves. I urge you to stop. The more you know about me, the higher the chances that a traitor's dagger will find its way into your back. You're not lying, but you're not telling me the whole truth. What was I supposed to do? What, was I supposed to pour my heart out? She looks at you defiantly. You have your war soldier and I have mine. You're fighting chaos and madness. I'm not really fighting chaos. And I'm fighting lies and hypocrisy. But we're both willing to die for our cause, aren't we? I believe you. Forn's at the Defender's Heart. You should keep clear of that place. It was never my intention to set foot in there. Farewell, soldier, and thank you for believing me. It's because I got really... I passed the perception check, hon. That's why. And I've also played this before, so... Alright, okay. So that was Kaelessa, dear. Dear darling. Alright. Moving onward. Not that direction. Get over here. Somebody perceives something.
Can't hide from me.
Is it bad that I'm starting to memorize where hidden loot is? What? I've only played this 600 and some hours. Shut up. Shut up. Alright. Anyway.
In due time.
I actually am very bad at navigating. I just was lucky that I remembered that one. I see you, you little fucker. Alright.
Time's not waiting.
They will break against our resolve.
Sela, can you reach the bad guys? We're all cheering for you, girl. You can do it. Good job. What the hell else is over here? Citizen, Crusader, 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 Dretch, Abracandilu. Abracadabra. What the hell's up with your name, dude? Alright. Gee, guess who can't reach? Yeah, Divine Zap is asked that 1d3, babe. No, you can't even do that, can you? Love you, Cammy. Love you. Ember, I don't think you can get close enough to do anything either. Okay. Lan, he probably could hit him if I turned off point blank. Or at least he can hit that one.
Endure this.
Okay. Oh, Jeff, my dear. Someday we'll get to them. I guess take out this dude.
Into the fray!
Chameleon. Yeah, I don't even know why I try to charge. It like works 1% of the time. Two damage. Alright. Yes, I admit that is a problem with turn-based. Having to wait till you can reach the people. But I prefer that over constant death. I'm quirky that way. Lan, dearest.
Make every strike count.
Oh, it dead. An NPC killed it. Weird. Gonna turn this back on
ears.
before I forget about it. Alright. Okay, Z's. No loot, you cheap-ass bastards. That should be illegal not to drop loot. I demand a reroll. Alright, anyway.
All according to plan.
I can actually pass this one. What? Didn't even say what the check was. I'm pretty sure we saw what created that crack at the beginning, but it didn't even say what the check was, which is a little weird. But okay.
I'll go ahead.
This place has a whole lot of area exits, doesn't it? Yes, always go around stupid little corners, just because you never know where they're going to shove some loot. I think this is the way I already went. So let's look at our map and pretend I have some hope in hell of navigating. Guess we'll go here? Okay, I think I read that one. Alright. Oh, this is where we need to build the thing that goes across, I believe. Can I read that? The inner wall of Canaver, which encloses the city's center, now lies in ruins. Build a bridge out of the debris. Okay.
The Mongol bit.
Uh-huh. What a lovely bridge that is, too. Alright. So, guess we'll go across there then, won't we? Good luck to us. It looks sturdy. Well, yeah, we can do that, but let's first go up here.
Our victory is certain!
Mm-hmm. Our victory over the invisible people here. Okay. Oh, it's a bug. It's a bug. Alright. And apparently there's more of them. Surprise, surprise. Shock and awe. Okay. Keep going then. Find them someday. There he is. That was a weird noise.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Okay, we end the battle and start the battle in the next second. Who the hell even is it? Must be something else up here, because ain't nothing back there. Another bug. I got a real bug problem in this place, and of course he can't cast because he's walked too far. Of course. Ember dear. Don't think you're going to get anywhere near this thing, but you can try.
You
Just go
won't
up there.
survive me.
Not really worried about if we get too close to him. He doesn't look that terrifying. Alright. Camellia, could you go and do a thing? Smack a thing? Do something? Our tank, way in the back. Right where she belongs. Oh god. Anyway.
Time to share your treasures.
Oh, gee. I know who's coming up next. This is gonna be fun. Especially since I can't see how evil I'm being. But this guy, he inspires evil. What can I say? He's a big dick. That's what he is. Actually, that's an insult to dicks, isn't it? Alright, moving on.
As it should be.
Let's go deal with this idiot. Because we love him. Ramian, my beloved brother, I admire your zeal, of course, but would you not agree this is hardly the time to be standing guard over a hole that no one will emerge from? Or perhaps you're concerned that someone will decide to go for a nighttime stroll and will accidentally fall into it. Such foresight is laudable, but do you really need so many soldiers for such a task? Can't your warriors be put to better use? For instance, fighting demons, or clearing rubble, while the people trapped beneath it might still be alive. The face of this golden-curled Azamar, one of my people, is beautiful, even by the standards of his kind, in whose veins runs the blood of angels. Or Azada's, hey. His melodious voice sounds cheerful, but bitter reproach simmers in his gaze. Holrin, one of my favorite people. Don't you dare call me brother, heretic. The signs of recent hard fighting are obvious in this stern old man. His armor is dented and covered in blood, and his unnatural pallor suggests something more dangerous than wounds inflicted by claws and fangs. Nevertheless, his gaze is stony and his voice, accustomed to barking orders, is harsh and clipped. How dare you accuse me of doing nothing to protect this city, especially now when followers of your temple were caught committing treason? Yes, I rolled my eyes. To my mind, you are no different than the demon worshippers, those miscreants, those beasts that are digging under the city walls. Everyone knows, my dearest prelate, that in your zealous pursuit of order in the city, you have long since forgotten how to tell friend from foe. And good from evil. That's what happened with my adepts, whose act of treason was a genuine attempt to save the city. And yet again, I am forced to repeat myself. While we are wasting time on pointless quarrels, people are dying under the rubble in our city. People whom we could have saved if you had only set your soldiers to the task and not kept them here, surrounding a useless and utterly harmless hole in the ground. Harmless? Well, if it's on your say-so, then that must mean there is someone down there. Your associates, no doubt. And they're just waiting for us to abandon our post before they slink out and try again to... The old man notices your approach. And you. I remember you. You appeared in my city the day the demons attacked and Tarendalov died. What are you doing here? Answer at once, or I'll have you strung up by your ankles before you know it. Okay, so my crime is not answering quickly enough? That's why you're going to execute me? If I don't answer quickly enough? Wow, you the greatest, buddy. Anyway, what are you doing here? I already read that part, but still, he pisses me off. What can I say? Don't think the demons have wounded me. I still have enough strength to take on 100 of your sort. My sort. What exactly is my sort? I guess you just don't like Azamar's. Even though they're half angel and shit. But whatever. Okay. And what is this hideous creature? Horan peers at Lan with suspicion. Lan, at your service. The mongrel ducks his head in a bow. My forebears fought in the First Crusade. I've lived in Canabras my whole life. You haven't ever seen me before? Ah, it must be because you don't ever enter into our underground district. We have been meaning to complain to the city authorities that our paving stones have been in need of repair for a long time. Oh, land. The First Crusade? So you're a mongrel. You obviously know human speech, surprisingly well, in fact. All right, let's be off with you. The prelate looks at you. If he causes any trouble, I shall hold you responsible. Come to think of it, you still haven't told me who you are. Uh-huh. I don't see the cues now. What's evil, what's good, what's lawful, but... I'm not really a crusader, though. I am fighting to liberate Canabras from the demons, but I'm not a crusader. But I am fighting to liberate Canabras from the demons. So I guess I'll say this one. I'm a crusader. I'm fighting to liberate Canabras from the demons. Although I'm a crusader in the loosest sense of the word. A crusader, you say? I'll be looking into that. You obviously don't know to whom you are speaking. I'm the one who decides who's a crusader and who's a traitor in this city. Halloran Shapak, prelate of Canabras, by the grace of Her Majesty Queen Gulfrey. Oh, I'm sorry, did my voice get a little venomous when I mentioned her? She's another of my favorite people. And the city's defender against threats from within and without. Oh, lucky us. And as we can see, you've done a sterling job protecting the city. All Azamars are kind of sarcastic, aren't they? I love it. The golden-curled Azamar flashes a flinty smile. I am Ramian of Edme, prior to the Temple of Desna, which, alas, currently lies in ruins. Wise Holren here believes it is vital to guard this hole in the ground, from which he is certain demons will emerge at any moment. I've been trying to convince him that the city has far more urgent matters to deal with. For instance, rescuing those who are currently dying under the rubble. So this guy wants to rescue all the dying people. Yeah, he sounds like a real asshole. Ay, ay, ay. You know what? There may be, in fact, one matter that is more important than guarding this hole. I put it off, and look where it's led us. I should have had you hung from the gates back when you dared to defend your gang of delinquent demon collaborators. So Desna's a demon now? How do I have more lore religion than you? I'm an atheist, buddy. Okay, anyway. If the Sarkarians had hanged Arilu Vorlish when they had the chance, there never would have even been a war. I won't repeat their mistake. I won't hesitate any longer. Soldiers, seize this scum. Prelate, see reason. These are frightening times, but threatening to hang someone without a trial? That is unworthy of a servant of Iomade. The old man fixes his eyes on Sela. He doesn't even like the paladins. God damn it, this man. Lest you forget, girl, we may serve the same goddess, but you are not an inquisitor. Don't question the way I chose to serve Iomade, and I won't question yours. Uh-huh. 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 What precisely are you accusing Ramian of, Inquisitor? Treason. Not long before the city was attacked, several followers from his temple tried to secretly access the Wardstone and perform an unknown ritual over it. Halloran is trembling with fury. The Wardstone of Canabras, the gift from Iomade, the bringer of light, wrought by the hands of her herald, the first in the chain, and followers of that city... crazy runt of a goddess tried to meddle with it using their magic after hearing a voice in their dreams. My soldiers almost had them caught when Ramian got in the way, allowing the traitors to go to ground. Sorry, I'm like... I made a mistake. I didn't have him locked in a cell and interrogated to within an inch of his life, and now the city lies in ruins. It's time to rectify that mistake. I've told you before, and I'll tell you again. So he's told him before. Important point there. My people foresaw the attack on the city. They knew the Wardstone was already carried the seed of corruption within itself, and they were simply trying to heal it. I've heard similar claims before. Now, where was it? Ah, yes, from Staunton Vane, the traitor who brought down Dresden. The one who knows the Storyteller, him? Yeah. The lessons of the past have taught us a great deal, and that is why I never believed you or your mom's lies, even for a second, and I was right. How were you right, dude? Don't lay a finger on him, Halloran. Even Erebus says you're an idiot. And she's a paladin. Don't lay a finger on him, or you'll have to answer to me. The Aasimar holds up his hands in a placating gesture. Stop. You are the defenders of what remains of Canabras. Can't you think of anything better to do than beat each other's throats in the ruins of the city? Well, dude, if I'm not at his throat, he's going to be at yours, buddy, so just take the win. Ramian looks at the prelate. You're a fool, Holborn. You're a zealot and a murderer. But you're a fool first and foremost. I told you that the wardstone was weakened. You wouldn't listen. I warned you that the city was going to be attacked. You shooed me away. The truth is that my young adepts were trying to save the wardstone, and you stopped them. Of course, those truly responsible for this tragedy are the demons, but you have done nothing to prevent it. And now you would still rather kill an innocent person and perish yourself than admit that you were wrong. As always. With a wave of his hand, the Asimar vanishes. Beast, heretic, traitor. He slipped away again. The prelate stamps his foot in outrage and turns his eyes on you. What about you? Whose side are you on? If you want me to believe that you're no cultist, go and recapture that traitor for me. Or perhaps you want to defend him. In that case, my soldiers and I don't need to be told twice. Ramian really warned you about the attack? Those crazed Desnans were always bursting bursting into his study with their incoherent prophecies that came to them in their dreams. I won't lie, sometimes what they said did come to pass. Imagine that. But can we really rely on the woolly dreams of heretics or the cold hard facts of intelligence reports? Well, I'd say they were correct, weren't they? But anyway, plenty of demons could have easily fooled them and whispered a treasonous plan in their dreams, and those lunatics would have been only too happy to listen. Oh my god, this man makes me want to just choke him. Alright, anyway. This time, Mr. Curls for Brains came to me and declared that demons were about to attack the city, which they just damn well did, buddy, and that the wardstone's power was diminished by some kind of contamination or taint, which Erebeth also told us about because the storyteller told her about it. Okay, anyway, Iomade forgive me for even repeating the words. After uttering such blasphemy, he should have been locked up along with his followers and interrogated, but instead, I simply increased the surveillance on them, and what next? My people caught them red-handed trying to attack the wardstone with unknown magic. And not 3 days later, the demons attacked the city. There's an obvious connection between these events. Whether deliberately or under demonic influence, the Desnans played right into the hands of Daskari's hordes, and they almost left the city completely defenseless. Almost? Ramian covered for his people the whole time, and helped them escape my guards. After that, what else can he be but a traitor and a heretic? Oh god, this man. Why are you obsessed with finding enemies everywhere you look? Why? You must not be from these parts or you wouldn't ask such a question. I look for enemies everywhere because there are enemies, or our enemies are everywhere. Who are we at war with? Demons. Demons and cultists. They are masters of deception. They worm their way into your favor and masquerade in all manner of false guises. Do you think Dresden was taken by force? No, by trickery. Were it not for me, Canabras would have gone the same way long ago, captured out from under our noses. Now listen to what I'm about to tell you. This is a long time ago. I was very young then, and I just joined the crusade back then. Canabras didn't have a garrison so much as a public thoroughfare. Anyone who wanted could just stroll into the city. One day at dawn, a group of refugees camped to the city gates, bold as brass. The guards let them in, and why not, for no one was ever turned away. 'Twas no matter. Everyone was welcome in our city. If you came from Mendev, or if you had hauled yourself here from across the seas, the crusade accepted all and sundry. But on this occasion, we paid dearly for our laxity. So one time something bad happened, so now everybody has to die. That's what you're saying. Gotcha. Just as soon as those innocent lambs entered the city, they transformed into demons and rushed toward the wardstone, slaughtering everyone who tried to stop them. 62 people died in less than a minute. The demons used their mutilated corpses to desecrate the obelisk. None of them dared to go near it. The light of the goddess burned them all, so they threw the blood from afar, spattering the wardstone from every direction, and the lead demon, an eyeless beast, Monago is her name, jeered and gloated. Yeah, we met her. She's interesting. Saying we mortals had been sitting ducks, and the creature was right, too. We let our guard down, and we got what we deserved. Well, you didn't. Alright, anyway. Okay. The bloodbath came to be known as the Red Morning Massacre. Possibly related to the Red Wedding, we're not sure. And it was burnt into the townsfolk's memories. Since then, Canabras has adopted different practices. Heretics, cultists, spies, all the rabble who coveted Aurila's glory. We drove them all out of the city. We haven't had any trouble here since. Many have come here, even the Beller Karamzada, and they have all been sent straight back to where they came from, or else they were killed for their trouble. You see, Daskari himself had to crawl out of the abyss and come here. The goddess cursed him in order to break through our defenses. And what did he do? He left again. And we're still fighting. Now that is what vigilance and discipline can do, he says as he stands in the rubble of a city that's overrun by demons. There's nothing dangerous in this hole. You have no reason to guard it. I won't hear another word. Demons are hiding underground. The proof is all around you. The demon spawn that tried to crawl out can't harm anyone now. Wait, you're trying to lure me away from here, aren't you? With narrowed eyes, Holren scans you from head to toe. Perhaps you are a cultist too. Want to help your friends underground, do you? Well, you won't fool me. I won't take a single step away from here. And if you keep talking nonsense, I'll have you strung up for treason. Oh, so now you can get executed for talking nonsense. That's a crime now. Eh, buddy? Yeah. Uh-huh. Now, I think that if I just attack him, we're going to miss some dialogue with Ember. So I'll say this for now. I have to go. Go on then if you have to. It would be good if you could return with the head of that scum. There we go. Ember peers intently at Holren. I remember you. When Father and I arrived in the city, you met us. What is this gibberish? As if I have nothing better to do than arrange meetings with the vagrants. But it's true. You and the other knights tied us to stakes and started lighting the bonfire. Father died. And then one of your knights changed his mind and pulled me from the flames. But then he died too. Don't you remember? I'm sure Ember remembers. Doesn't she, buddy? So he basically killed her dad. Tried to kill her. Lovely. If you were burned, then it was with good reason. You say some traitor helped you escape from the fire? That is a crime in itself, which means that you've been evading justice all these years. If it weren't for the invasion, I review your case and see your sentence was finally fulfilled. You're lucky that we have more important matters to deal with right now. He didn't look the way he does now, all wrinkled and gray. He was young, with a big mustache. Ember smiles broadly and draws a large bushy mustache in the air with her finger. He probably forgot all about me. It was a long time ago. But I do want to say one thing. I'm not cross with him. This knight is a true hero. And you're truly nuts, babe. Okay. He just really, really wanted to protect the city. Only he got all mixed up about who was good and who was evil. Oh, that's what we want. A hero who can't tell the difference between good and evil. That sounds great, doesn't it? Doesn't it, though? Doesn't it? Holren, you sent an innocent child to be burned at the stake. Don't you want to ask for forgiveness? Puh, hardly. Anyone can look innocent. How did this girl manage to survive the fire? She just told you. One of your own people helped her. And what about that crow that's always flying around her? You mean like the snake that's always crawling around me? I advise you to take a closer look at this innocent little lamb of yours. If you ask me, she looks highly suspicious indeed. You forgive him after what he did to you. He thought he was doing what's right. How do you know? Maybe you've done something thinking it was a good thing, but you're really doing a bad thing that hurt somebody. But what if I've done the same thing? You can't get angry at people for making mistakes when you might be no better than them. You can get angry at them for being complete morons that kill people just for disagreeing with them. You can get angry at them for that. Alright. Fuck it. He's gotta go. He's gotta go. I can't deal with him. Plus, I know what happens if you let him live. So, that's it. This guy's gotta go. Everybody says he's an idiot. Everybody. Even the paladins say he's an idiot. And a murderer. And doesn't know what the hell he's doing. Even the paladins. So yeah. He's gotta go. What? I'd like to see you try, demon worshipper. Yes, I'm a demon worshipper.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
Alrighty.
Endure this.
Guess should probably take out his buddies. Smite evil won't work on him, even though it should.
The light, take you!
Okay. Find it funny that she's like, don't hurt him, I forgive him. And then it's like, just kill him, babe. Alright, should we just shoot this
Surrender,
guy?
or else!
She's terrible with a bow, but I want to save her spells for this idiot. Alright.
Make every strike count.
That one strike didn't count though, Lynn. Alright. We'll send Woljif to get in his face and then go after this guy, I guess.
Cover me, all right?
Oh, he's badly injured already. Boo,
The
freaking
inheritor,
who.
guide my blade!
Bye, bitch. Maybe you should try sucking a little less in your next life.
Too late for apologies.
Done and done. The world is a better place without him. Yes, it is. See, when I first played, I was afraid to do that because I thought, oh, they're going to come after me if I kill this dude because he's, like, important and shit. But it was fine. Alright, anyway.
That is not far.
Okay. Let's go grab this before I click on this. Midnight Bolt. Here we go. Time for another vision. AKA unlocking another path. Alright. August 16th. The demon invasion transformed all of Canabras into one great battlefield, but nowhere in the city suffered as much as the square. This place saw a clash of titans, the demon lord Discari leading his hordes from the abyss, and the dragon Tarendalev, the mightiest of the city's defenders, who died in 3 seconds, but we won't talk about that. And one of the first to fall. The scene of destruction leaves no doubt as to the battle's outcome. A skilled scout could recreate the course of the battle, moment by moment, simply by looking at the ruins. From the chimneys torn down by powerful wings and a sharp dive, to the bloody tracks left behind when the demon dragged away the noble reptile's broken body. But it is no hypothetical scout gazing upon the ruins, it's Seraphine, and she is not alone. The shadow of a strange, barely perceptible presence lingers over this place, like a gaze untethered from any observer. This mysterious force, unknown to mortal kind, silently assesses, judges, and seeks a better way. In an instant, Seraphine is vested with this power, and looks at the world with its eyes. The past, present, and future stand before her as a unified whole, an unmoving, multifaceted crystal that would be beautiful were it not for the fractures, blemishes, and flecks marring its splendor. What past does she see? In the past exists the one who wielded this gaze in life, although the one and life are in opposite terms for aeons, the supernatural embodiments of cosmic balance. Rather than who or what, a better word for these entities is how. This aeon appears from outside this world, from the great beyond, to put an end to the intermingling of the planes and destroy the whirlwind, the chasm disrupting the order of the multiverse. Alas, the visitor from beyond proved too weak for the battle they came to fight. They even failed to finish casting the spell that would have sent Discari back to the abyss. With one swing of his scythe, the demon lord cut the aeon down. What present does she see? Ruins, blood, corpses. None of this perturbs the aeon's dispassionate gaze. The living are alive, the dead will be judged by Pharasma. All is as it should be. But the demons circling in the sky or prowling through the streets create a jarring juxtaposition, like splashes of blood-red ink on a restrained pencil sketch. They should not be here. The world of mortals is for mortals. The demon's place is in the demon world. How sublime the world would be if everything in it knew its place. But even the demons aren't as abhorrent as the sharp-edged, unassuming crystal languishing in the dirt among the bricks and smashed cobblestones. No mortal would notice it, but to the Aeon's eyes, its mere existence is an outrage against universal laws. If the Aeon still existed, they would not stop until the crystal was unmade. But the Aeon is gone, and only their gaze remains. Seraphine picks the crystal up out of the dirt and stows it in her pocket. She is mortal, which means she has the power to decide what to do with it. What future does she see? good and evil, chaos and order, everything in its lawful place in the multiverse, and is no longer trespassing where it does not belong. Nothing is disrupting the smooth and steady current of the river of souls from life to death and back to life again. The reality, rid of its flaws, is now perfect, and the aeons withdraw to eternally admire its beauty, which will never be threatened again. So you're saying we're gonna win? Okay. After allowing the heroine to view the world through their eyes, the little that remained of the destroyed aeon is killed, if killed is even appropriate here for an identity that is so removed from life and death as we understand them, used up its last vestiges of energy. Now they are already dispersed into nothingness unless someone decides to preserve the aeon within themselves. Will the heroine take on this power so that she may again look at the world through another's eyes, or will she allow it to vanish? Okay. So, if I pick this, that just basically unlocks the Aeon path. It doesn't actually mean I'm picking the Aeon path. I said in my other stream that you don't actually pick your path till the end of Act 2. This just unlocks them. So, retain the Aeon's power within yourself. The spirit of the Aeon dwells out of sight, deep in Seraphine's soul like a pair of magical spectacles stowed away, until the moment when the heroine once again needs to look at the world through another's eyes. Alrighty. So let's give it a real save now that we unlocked another path. Alright. Okay. Shall we move on? See what else we can find. See who else we can find. Alright. Oh, hi, Mr. Dretch. How are you today, sir? Okay, we have a cleric over here. Woljif, when did you get hurt?
I'm here. Where else would I be?
Alright. Okay. Yes.
Ready for anything.
They will break against our
Bye, cleric.
resolve.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Oh, I keep forgetting to stick stuff on Ember. Yes. What does she even have? Mage armor and protection from evil. Actually, let's also give her a melee weapon so she can do attacks of opportunity. Is that better than what's her butts? I don't think it is. Might be. Yeah, it is better than Sayless. Let's give it to her. Oh, I can't. I can't. That's right, I can't equip stuff during that. I can only equip belt stuff. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. Okay, yeah, Ember, do some things. I don't want to use her spells up, because she doesn't have cantrips like me and Woljif do. So, even though she's shit with a bow.
I'll hit you.
What? That's okay. Alright. What is this even? Might as well use it because it's just in the way right now. Okay. Get that crap out of here. Sela, 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 Sela. Oh my god, you need your damn horse already. Don't really need to use that, but it's not like she can do anything else right now. Okay.
You won't survive me.
Thanks, Lan.
You won't stop us.
Okay. Yeah, normally I don't ever have Ember doing bow stuff, but she doesn't have that many spells yet. Okay.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
That works. Alright. Yes, I am on the easier difficulty, but like I said many times, I don't care about the combat. I care about the story. So, it's hard to believe this place has recently held a bustling and festive market. Not that hard to believe. I was here. Alright. That's where Sela and Janna were getting drunk.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna do some stuff with the inventory. Alright. She used one thing, so we'll put something else on her now. Can't be used by that. Let's put one of these on, I suppose. Ember. I'm gonna give. Oh yeah, so I was gonna give her this other thing. 5 to 12, 6 to 13. Yeah, so we'll give her this. It is a longsword. Cold Iron Longsword, 1d3 damage to chaotic creatures. Okay, great. Might as well clear stuff while we're in here. 1 to 4, 1 to 10. I guess I'll put that on. Only going to use it for attacks of opportunity, so it doesn't really matter. Alright. Nothing in there, really. Wolf, my dear. 6 to 9, 6 to 9, 6 to 9. But this one's cold iron, so it is better. Better. Cold iron, I think, bypasses damage reduction, or does something like that. It's better somehow. I don't remember how, but it's better. Trust me. Okay. Let's see. Now you, dear. We're going to give you a melee weapon just so you can do attacks of opportunity. Although that means I'm going to use more of her spells, but, you know, whatever. Whatever. Don't think I really have anything else I need to equip, but we'll look just to be sure. No, that actually is better than his, I think. 1 to 8, 4 to 11. Attack 9, 9. If I put this on, attack 8, 8. So the other one is better. Okay, fine. If you say so, game. Alright. I already fixed her thing. 7 and 6. She's really only going to be using rapiers because she's got some specialty in that or some crap. 6 and 6, but the adamantine I think is better for her. Maybe. Well, the game will tell me if it doesn't like it. Alright. Okay. Now that we're done with all that nonsense. Okay. Up. So, yeah. That's what I just said. Yeah, the game's always giving me stupid warnings about her. Her armor. Anything I put on her is like, no, we don't want you to put that on her. Alright. I forget what it said that it wanted me to put on her instead. Something that wasn't as good. But is better according to the game. Alright. Guess this one, because she can't wear that one. You like that better, game? Alright. Anyways. Moving on. Judging by the size of the bloodstain, the body of something truly enormous was dragged over the stones. Tarendula, most likely. Earth to the earth left by Discari's massive scythe. You and your companions fell through here during the attack. Thanks for the reminder. Yes! Is this what I think it is? Yes! Yes! Victory! I mean, hey! This guy might give us a quest! Sorry. Count Arende's servant, you say? Oh my! Really? Maybe we should go talk to him. Finally. Finally. Okay. Anyway. Count Arende's servant. Now the game can start, folks. Now the game can start. Okay. Thank the gods I found someone who isn't fleeing in a panic. Are you crusaders? Mercenaries? The comely half-elf is so frightened he can barely get the words out. I am a servant of Count Daeran Navis Arende. My lord's mansion is under attack by demons. The master himself and all of his guests are trapped inside, and the house guards are nowhere to be found. I managed to escape through the servants' passage to look for help. Will you help me? The mansion's only a stone's throw away on the next street over. He meets your gaze with pleading eyes. Wait, you want me to go get Daeran? Well, okay, if you insist. I guess I'll go get him. Anyway, Count Arende. Back off, bitch, he's mine. I mean, yes, Camellia? I've seen him a few times before from afar. He looked highly audacious. I confess that he did capture my attention. Back off. But that's neither here nor there. We should help him. The gratitude of a rich and influential man can only benefit us. Yeah, I'm helping him because you say so. Uh-huh, honey. Whatever. You have heard about the Arende family before. This wealthy and nobleman Daeran dynasty was almost wiped out by demons more than 10 years ago. The last surviving member of the family, the young Count Daeran, has an infamous reputation. He is well known for being a rake and a rogue. He's not actually a rogue, but, you know, whatever. Okay. What will I get? Oh, trust me, I know what I'll get. Alright, anyway. I met Daeran as a companion. That's what I meant. Alright. Tell me more about what happened exactly. Is Daeran okay? I'll tell you what I can. I was working for Dusk Till Dawn, and that's a movie and a TV show. And back to dusk again, serving guests at the Count's banquet. When the other servants came to relieve me at my post, I went to sleep. Next thing I know, I wake up and there are demons inside the mansion. I couldn't even reach the Count. The monsters had blocked the way. The Count's banquet was still going on. He and his guests were in the great hall, and as far as I could tell, the door to the room was sealed, and the demons couldn't get in. I'm begging you, hurry. I will. The mansion's doors are sturdily built. The demons will have to work hard to get past them, so you still have time to rescue the people inside. Now, I'm wondering, is it going to be a problem if I go there before hearing about the Aranka quest? I guess I can always go back if I have to. But anyway. Okay. Misfortune continues to dog the house of Arende, I see. The servant cringes. You're telling me everyone tried to talk me out of taking up the position, saying that it can't have just been bad luck that brought tragedy down on his family and almost killed off the line. But I reasoned that since my master was the only one to survive that calamity, that meant he must be blessed by fate and the powers of good. The pay was nothing to sniff at either. The servant cast his eyes around the street. I should have listened to people smarter than me and gone to work somewhere else, preferably far away from Canabras. All right, I'll help. Where's Day-Day's house? I mean, where's the Count's house? Okay. It's not far at all. You're better off entering from the next street over, through the passage I used to get out. Help, I'm begging you. I hate to think what the Count will do to me if I don't bring back help. Oh, believe me, I'm helping. I am so helping. I'm helping my ass off. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, Market Square, you can wait. We got more important stuff to do right now. No better time for a banquet. Count Daeran, Arande's servant, begs for aid. The master and his house guests, all locked inside a mansion, is under attack by demons. And we've also got Wolder's thing, Sila's thing, talk to Ramian, wait to see what happens with Kalissa. Can't do this until after Act 1. Be prepared, gather allies, find the Storyteller. We gotta talk to Staunton, I think, first. I mean, we might be able to just go get him, but I think we gotta talk to Staunton. Scout the Tower of Istrad and go to Horcus's house. Alright. Onward! We have important things to do! Alright, is everybody good to go here? Alright. What level are you? I think I'm level 3 right now. Hi! By the way, Captain Clover, welcome to the chat. I think I'm level 3. I'll look in a second. Yeah, level 3. Alright. Daeran's house. Let's go. Yes, we know. Wolder needs more in stealth. I know, but we gotta level up before we can do that. Okay. Let's go kill some shit. They're standing between me and Daeran. That can't be allowed. Ooh, okay, coolio. So you've played this before, I guess?
We will be victorious!
Oh. It's a little damn gnome. Oh, an alchemist. Kill it now!
Distract them from me.
Thank you. Freaking alchemist, so annoying. Is that the only one? I guess that's the only one. Fine. Like I said, we got more important stuff to do. Went pure good boy mythic path. I've started a couple runs. One I just started over because I didn't like the auto leveling and all that nonsense. But I finished Azada and did the DLC on my Azada, and now I'm in Act 4 on my Trickster. So I'm just doing this for a stream because I can only stream probably maybe tomorrow if I'm lucky, but after that I probably won't be able to stream again for quite a while. So I won't be able to get through the whole playthrough, but I wanted to at least stream a little bit of it. The pure good, no god, just goodness path is so much fun because you can just ask people politely to stop fighting and it works. Wait, the angel path? Is that the one you're talking about? I pondered whether or not to try that path. I don't know. I kind of have a thing for Daeran, who's supposedly evil, but I find other people way more evil than him. He's just not nice, but that doesn't make you evil. Just if you're not friendly. Not friendly isn't being evil, it's just being not friendly. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Camellia. But everybody else loves her because she purty. She couldn't possibly do anything wrong. She purty. It's like, yeah, I like Daeran because he's purty. But he's just mean. He's not psychotic maniac. But anyway, let's move on. Let's move on. There is someone on the road. Oh, God, is this Nenio? Are we going to get Nenio? Oh my god, Nenny. I'm gonna be like, just laughing so hard if it's Nenio. I love her introduction. I love Nenio's introduction. I think that's what this is. Oh god, she is hilarious. Or at least her introduction is super funny. I love it. Alright. I think it's Nenio. I think that's what we're doing. And it's just auto-saved. Yep. It's Nenio. This is so hilarious. I love it. Alright. Yeah, I like the whole thing with hers very much like what happens when an attractive person is in court and it's TikTok. It's TikTok. Oh, God. Yeah, I finished it on Azada once, and then I'm like in Act 4 on my Trickster right now. But let's laugh our asses off at the Nenio intro, because I love it. It's so funny. Hey, girl. Yeah, let's go.
Wearing a robe? Check. Baphomet symbol around the neck? Check. Crazy eyes? Check. Note to self. Bring a mirror next time to be able to adjust the optimal level of eye craziness. Everything is ready for the experiment.
Oh god, I love her intro. I cannot stop laughing every time I see it. The woman produces a crumpled piece of paper from her sleeve and takes notes.
An audience. Problematic, but not critical. You there, girl. Stay out of this. It is counterproductive to stand in the way of scientific progress.
The woman turns to you for a moment. She focuses her wandering, distracted gaze on your face. I don't know if anybody here's ever played Guild Wars 2, but as soon as I met her, I'm like, are you an Asura, however they pronounce it? Because she reminds me of them badly, except not nearly as annoying. Okay, anyway. Who are you? What are you doing here? Or what? I can't also get the what.
Who's that? I don't know her.
Oh yeah, and I don't know if you were here earlier, but I turned off the prompts and dialogue that tells me what's good, what's lawful, what's evil, just so we can see how evil I truly am when I follow my heart. I don't usually play evil, but I know I could feel myself being influenced every time I saw one of those good, lawful, evil things, so I turned those off. I have a feeling it's going to bite me in the ass, but we'll see. We'll see.
Greetings, boys and girls. I am your sister in sin, a devotee of Lord Baphomet's dark will, and so on and so forth.
Oh my god. Oh, she's so funny. I love it.
She looks like one of us, but she talks kinda weird. Who's there with you?
The closest finger points your way.
Who? Oh, them. Just an audience. They don't matter. Consider them a supplementary component of the coming experiment.
Shrug, remaining silent.
In the name of our Lord Baphomet, please be so kind as to undertake a little test of your competency in our wicked cause.
It seems the coldest wishes to say something, but the woman won't let him.
Let's start with something simple. So here's my first question. What is Lord Baphomet's favorite weapon?
She produces a pencil and a crumpled piece of paper from her sleeve.
We will not answer to you.
Our lord can wield any kind of weapon. He is all-powerful.
Wrong. He wields no weapons at all. He doesn't need any. He just gores his enemies with his horns.
Number 2 is funny. I don't know for sure. I like the answer about horns. Actually, it's Isergal, a glaive made of red adamantine.
That is correct. But still, girl, no prompting, please.
The woman turns to you with the glimmer of interest in her eyes.
This experiment has taken quite a surprising turn. I would never have expected the followers of the great Baphomet to be baffled by such a simple question. Fine. Let's recalibrate the difficulty and proceed with the next question. Please name Lord Baphomet's sacred animal.
The woman frowns. Oh my god.
A bull! Of course, everybody knows that.
Yep, and a cow.
It's an oryx, as a matter of fact.
I'd like to ask you to stop prompting them, but it seems they could do with a prompt or two.
The woman throws a vague glance at you. What? I knew the answer. What can I say?
It appears the experiment has yielded results which are as unexpected as they are incredible.
Oh god.
Baphomet's cultists have not the slightest idea about who Baphomet really is, let alone any in-depth knowledge of his ideology or philosophy. I'm positive that this news will cause a sensation in widest scientific circles.
Oh my, oh my.
Damn it, she's right. I'm a shitty excuse for a cultist. And my mother used to tell me to become a plowman.
That's okay.
Hey, take it easy. We've only had 2 questions. You there, come on, ask another one. We'll get the next one.
Ask them some more. They might still manage it.
Is there any sense in continuing? You cannot answer the simplest of questions. I am ashamed of all of you, as cultists and as individuals.
Oh god.
Please, ask again. I can answer. I'm sure I can.
Yeah, I'm sure you can.
How do you spell Baphomet's name?
B-A-F-A... Oh, screw it. To hell with Baphomet. I thought it was gonna be fun, but instead there are all these questions. I'm done here. I'm going back to my home village, back to my mother.
The cultist throws his weapons to the ground in a fit of anger.
Hey, wait! You there! How dare you stir up discord in our ranks? Grab her and tie her up! And her entire entourage, too!
Right then.
The experiment is complete. Unable to deal with the questions, the cultists decide to deal with the examiner instead. A typical reaction for a person who has never been burdened with any intelligence. Now you're gonna start hitting each other, aren't you? Please, proceed. I won't interrupt.
Oh, the one makes a note and she raises her eyes. Oh my god, I love this intro. It's so... I love it. I love it. Plus it means I can get rid of Camellia because I got another companion. But anyway...
Save the last one for
Yeah,
me.
let's kill these guys. They're too dumb to live. We talked about that earlier. Oh god. Cultist, sharpshooter. Yeah, go for that one.
Endure this.
Camellia, do something with yourself, please. Doesn't idiot just like hopped out of the way there. Yeah, she's almost out of spells. I'm gonna have to put Divine Zap on her thing, but it doesn't really do anything. But she doesn't have that many spells yet. So, guess we'll use these last few, because we're probably gonna be resting soon anyway. Okay. My turn. Alright. Yes, I'm trying to save my spells as much as I can, but I will have to use them when we get further into the game. We're still very early. That was rude, sir. Or ma'am, whatever you are.
Time to share your treasures.
Sela, can you please hit something? Thank you. I got an archer too. I bet my archer's better than yours.
Make every strike count.
Uh-huh. The absence of an answer is an answer too. Aren't you deep, sir? Ma'am? I think it's a guy. Yeah, it's like one of the guy ones. Alrighty. Well, that was fun.
The result is statistically predictable, especially considering their intelligence level.
The woman examines the closed remains.
What about you, girl? Are you ready to answer some questions for the good of science? Let's proceed with the
Oh,
experiment.
goody, a quiz.
My first question is simple. Which colors does the goddess Iomade prefer?
The one turns over the crumpled piece of paper to the blank side. You're absolutely convinced the correct answer is red and white. Red and white.
This answer is correct. It is comforting to meet at least one educated person in the melting pot of ignorance that is Canobras today.
The one makes a note on the piece of paper.
Let's proceed. Did Aradin take part in any crusade before he died?
You know for sure that Aradin died not long before the world wound opened and the First Crusade began. No, he didn't.
Your answer is correct. Aradin's death dates to 4606, and that is precisely the year when the world wound was opened. The First Crusade started back in 4622.
The one makes a note on the piece of paper.
Your knowledge would make Mendev's Crusaders proud. My final question is, what is the title that Arilu Vorlesh bears? Is she the architect of the world wound, the lord of the labyrinth, or the border acquisitor of the shapeless abyss?
I just call her the final boss. But, oh, that wasn't one of the choices. Okay, you're positive that Arilu Vorlesh is known as the architect of the whirlwind. The architect of the whirlwind.
That's correct. Most excellent. You successfully answered all of my questions. Splendid. Amazing. This is a breakthrough. I thank you for your cooperation.
The one breaks off, looks at you, and catches her breath.
It seems to me that I owe you an explanation.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
My name is Nenio. I am an explorer, a pilgrim, a yet-to-be-recognized scientific luminary, future author of the great Encyclopedia Galarianica, and rector of all Absalom's universities at once. Future rector, I should say. I also know several spells.
The one blinks several times. Now, can you finally tell me what you were getting at with all those questions?
It is so heartening to see you strive for knowledge. I have been conducting
That's
an
your proof.
experiment comparing the intellectual abilities of the average cultist with those of the average crusader.
Again, I'm not technically a crusader, but if you say so.
And I must admit that you passed the test with flying colors. This does offer a glimmer of hope for the future of Crusade. I have always claimed that despite the popular beliefs about the limited intellectual abilities of those in the army, at least some of them can be considered educated. It pleases me to see that I was correct.
God, some of them. So you're trying to say that I'm mediocre? Thanks.
Yes.
Nenio scans you once again from head to toe. Canobras isn't safe right now. Shall we join forces?
Do you wish to become my follower? To accompany me on my expeditions to the Whirlwind?
Yeah,
To
that's
assist
it.
me in my experiments? To run errands for me? Perhaps even to write down my deepest thoughts for the benefit of future generations? Oh, how splendid! Of course, I agree.
Sure, hun. All of that.
Truth be told, I have no money to pay you. But you will be aiding the progress of science, and that is its own reward.
See? I don't hate all of the companions. I like her. I like Ember. I like Woljif. I really like the one we're going after. There's just a few that I really don't like. And a couple that just irk me. But anyway. You do know that if we join forces, you'll have to follow my instructions during our expeditions.
Huh? What? Oh, yes, the dangers and these battles. Of course, I will follow your orders. I place my life in your capable hands, so I can focus on the things that really matter.
The things that really matter. Not her life. The things that really matter. I agree, then.
Excellent. You're hired. To think that I finally found someone to accompany me. 27 Crusaders before you said no. Not one of them saw the undeniable appeal of my offer.
Oh, God.
Your first assignment is to take me to a safe place. I have to admit that today's experiment has left me quite tired.
Well, we'll get to the safe place, but first we gotta go to a party. That was the whole reason I came this direction, just so you know. Alright, anyway. Bye, bitch. I mean, come on, let's test out the new girl. And put her in the right place. I guess her? I don't know. They're both kind of a little bit loopy. Alright, so let's give it a real save and then we'll see if we have to organize her stuff any. Who, me? Compulsive saver? What do you mean? Oh, how did I get hurt? What the hell? How did I get hurt? Guess they were shooting at me or something. Anybody else hurt while we're here? Nope. Yep, they just didn't like me. Alright. Let's give you a melee weapon so you can do attacks of opportunity. I don't even know why I click on that with the people that can't use armor. Alright, what is this thing? Once in a while that's useful, not often though. Just take this crap just to get it out of the way, I guess. And while we're here, you might as well learn this stuff. Alright. And let's look at her bar.
Oh, yes, what?
Just put these here because I usually cast from the spell book and they're not in the spell book. No, not that we have any rage people yet, but just in case we do get them work at some point. Alright. La la la. Alright, yes, she's got some other stuff too. That pretty much is the same as that, isn't it? I hardly ever use those, but I figure I'll put them there just because that's situational. Okay. Alright. I think we're good. Formation. Alright. Quick save. And then loot some stuff. Anything else in here? Yes. Look at that sneaky loot hiding over in the corner.
Is that a trap? It might be a trap.
No, it's not a trap, Ember. Okay. Alright. I think we're done here. Okay.
All according to plan.
Alright. I'm going to give it one more quick save, and I'm going to go to the world map, and I am going to step out of the room for a second. I will be back in a little bit, so I'll see you in a moment. Okay, I have returned. Did I miss anything interesting? Okay. Yes, I'm back. Hopefully y'all can hear me. Hate muting because I'm always afraid I'm gonna forget to unmute. But hopefully y'all can hear me. And I'm back. And we can move on to important stuffs. Oh, yes, I do want to enter this house. Yes, I do. Here we are, folks. Can finally start the game. What do you mean I have a strange idea of when the game actually starts? Just because I've been playing it now in this run for like 7.5 plus 1.5, 9 hours or so. Alright, anyway. Alright, let's go to these rooms first. Why do you keep losing your light, babe?
I am prepared.
So I'm pretty sure you're still the highest AC. Alright. So we got some baddies over there. Well, Lan, since you're already there.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
Hopefully I will not get the stupid doorway glitch. Doesn't look like I have it yet. I don't know if anybody else has got that stupid glitch, but when you start a fight, if you're on different sides of a doorway, half your people get stuck. It's quite annoying. Okay. Someday we'll get there. Just use this for now because I don't think she's going to be able to reach anyway. Well, Jeff, my dear. Dead. Dead. Alright. I'm sure Daeran won't mind us taking all this stuff anyway. Yes, I know his name is supposedly pronounced Daeran, but that's just so awkward to say. Daeran. So we'll just go with what it should be pronounced like. Daeran. Alright, let's save, because we just might be about to meet somebody very important. At least in my opinion. Let's go. Well then, this looks like a party. What a splendid occasion. Count, and this Unimarian elixir is quite something. Don't you touch my day. There, they're demons. Help!
Let's prove their logic is lacking.
Yes, Daeran just blew up that guy with Bone Shaker. Alright. I didn't even know that we had that yet. Okay. I don't remember giving you that to him. Oh, wait. Alright, so. Who shall we aim for first? We got an Abric, a Dretch, a Weezard, and a Sheer. Well, you know who's gotta go first. Wizard versus Wizard. Alright.
This spell's faulty.
No, I just clicked
really?
next to it. And there. I guess we're probably going to be resting soon, so she might as well use her damn spells, right?
Go.
Alright.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
See, I don't know if going here before I get the Aranka quest is gonna mess anything up, but I think I can probably just come back if I have to. So many people miss Aranka. They just come here and do the thing and then leave. And you kind of have to talk to her if you want to unlock my favorite path. Oh, Sela, you're here too, huh? Okay. Doubt you can do F-all like usual. I guess just try to demoralize him. Yes, I could put her with a bow, but at this point in time, it's not like they're actually gonna kill us anyway. If it takes our tank 8 years to get near them. Oh, hi, buddy. Why are you over here? Just op attack me. Yep. That was very rude, sir. I don't think I can do anything else on this run. Or this turn. Round. Whatever. Why are you courtesans even considered in this fight? You're not doing a lot. Okay. Yes, turn-based does take longer. I fully admit this. But like I said before, I'd rather take longer than die constantly. I know, it's a silly thing to not want to die constantly. But that's just the way I am. Alright. Is that the only one? Did we take out all the ones that are over here? Oh no, there's still this dude.
Cover me, all right?
Oh boy. I still don't think she's going to be able to get close enough, but we'll try. I think she might be able to do it.
You won't survive
Yes,
me.
I could turn off point blank, but... Well, the bard takes him out, okay. Alrighty. Let's do this, and I'll
Focus on the goal.
drink a potion. What? I always hit that one instead. Okay. All better. And then we'll loot everybody before we have some chats. Some chatty times. Guys, you're kind of in my way. I need to loot stuff.
A success worthy of praise.
Decimation. Portrait of Gelfrey Mendev, ruler of all crusades into the whirlwind. Yes, and she's been doing such a good job. They've only been going in for 100 years. We haven't gone anywhere. But anyway, let's see. Looting some more stuff. Yeah, that might be a good thing that we picked up, but I think it's two-handed, and none of my people are really using two-handed stuff right now, I don't think. Alright. Let's talk to Aranka, because I'll probably get distracted and forget all about her for some reason. Thank you, stranger. The young woman does not look the least bit scared. Her cheeks are flushed and her blue eyes are glittering. For saving us from demons, and for your timely entrance. I swear I don't know who's enraged me more today. The demons or the oh-so-affable master of the house. Don't you be talking shit on my boy. Don't you be talking shit on my boy. Alright. So what can you tell me about the hottie who you don't seem to like? About the Count? Her voice drops to a whisper. I've wanted to smash a jug over his head about 5 times today already. He just brings that feeling out in people. Not in me. It's one of his many talents. Other than that, well, you've probably already heard about the Runday family. All I can say is that the Count's servants flee this place like rats from a sinking ship. No one ever stays here long, even though he pays them extravagantly. I even heard one servant complain that he always feels uneasy in the Count's home, like someone is watching him. Unseen eyes staring at the back of his head, even if his back is to the wall, even if he turns around. I don't know if I believe all these tales, but I'm just telling you what I've heard. Yeah, that's the word on the street, too. Tiefling hunches his shoulders. This mansion is the tastiest morsel in the whole city, but all the thieves are afraid to even set foot in the street. Are you deliberately talking as if I'm not here? Excellent. Like any polite host, I shall return the favor and act as if you're not here either. Oh, God. Yeah. Alright, so, I don't know if I can still do her quest before I actually got her quest, but I'll try to talk to her and see if I can finish her quest, even though I haven't technically even given her quest yet. Tell me about yourself, I guess. I'm a bard. What else? I only arrived in Canobras recently. I'm touring the whole of Mendev and far beyond its borders to perform for my devoted fans. A bard, that's great. I love singing. Will you sing me a song? Aronka smiles. Sorry, I don't think it's a good time to sing a long sweeping epic, but I will gladly sing for you some other time. And unlock the Azada path for me. Can you get somewhere safe on your own? I'm going to stick around here for a while. I'm sure you must have killed or scared off most of the demons, so this house is completely safe. Alright, so I guess I do have to get her quests before it counts. So that's fine, I just needed to check. So I'm going to have to come back here to get her later. Alright, I have to go and talk to someone or other. Good luck. May Desna be with you, stranger. Alright. And you still haven't used any of your spells, right? I don't think so. I don't think I've used any. Yeah, it's like... What I do is I go through each cantrip until the things are dead. And then if I go through all the cantrips and they're still not dead, then I'll use a spell. But they usually keep dying before I get that point. Because I do have it on easy difficulty. So, yeah, I still have 7 casts left. Ember's been using hers. And she'll probably have to use her bow soon, but I'm not too worried about it. Okay. Alright, now let's go talk to the man. Let's go talk to the man. Hi, Daeran. How are you?
Greetings, valiant stranger who has just burst into my life. I am the master of this house, Count Daeran Kale, myriad mellifluous monikers Arunde. No need to introduce yourself. I find remembering insignificant details, such as the name of passing acquaintances, such a bore.
Is this where I act like everybody else? Say, what a jerk, what a jerk. I just say, oh, don't worry, you'll remember my name, darling. You'll remember my name. I know how to get through this exterior of yours, dear. Oh, I know the secrets. But anyway, yeah, hi, Daeran. How are you? Yeah.
Wow. Bonafide blue bloods and unparalleled aristocracy.
Shut up, Lan.
All this makes me itch to do something really crass. Ooh, like blow my nose on the curtains.
Just the first of many attempts that Lan tries to piss off Daeran, and Daeran just doesn't care. He doesn't care. Keep trying, Lan. Keep trying.
What are you waiting for, my squamous squire? The curtains in this room are velvet, but we have some excellent silk ones with gold thread elsewhere in the house. Take your pick. My soft furnishings are yours to do with as you wish. I'm quite sick of the place, truly. I shall either sell it or burn it to the ground and build a new mansion in its place.
So, Lan tries to piss him off by threatening to ruin his shit. He's like, go for it. I don't care. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. You can't ruffle the boy's feathers. You just can't.
Now that we've finished with the niceties, tell me this. How did all those thrice-damned demons end up at my soiree?
Oh yeah, I'm supposed to respond. Okay, let's see. Must have been some party to miss the fact that Canobras was being attacked by hordes of demons and Discari himself.
Oh, come. The party was deathly dull. Rather like one of the prelate's interminable sermons. I really ought to be grateful to the demons for their intrusion. They certainly added a frisson to the proceedings.
Oh, him and his $5 words, too.
It seems as though Discari's occasion was altogether more of a crush than mine. if you will pardon the pun.
The Count casts a look at the curtained window and the light from the city's fires flickering between the gaps in the fabric. What should I know about you, Count, apart from the fact that you're highborn and very rich?
As a child, I had my very own pony, but I always dreamed of having a lamb. I was never allowed one. Sheep were seen as peasant animals, utterly unsuitable for the scion of a noble line. The trauma haunts me to this day. I think of it every time I have roast lamb for dinner.
Good. He's got a 30 in sarcasm. A plus 30. Okay.
I'm sorry that happened to you. Such a sad story.
Oh, love you, Ember. And even Daeran's nice to her. Yes, he is capable of being nice. He's even nice to her.
I had not even the slightest intention of upsetting such a lovely child.
It's like, I'm sorry. Damn, girl. All right, anyway.
I'm not lovely. Some people have even called me a scarecrow before.
That's patently absurd. Why, you can't possibly be a scarecrow with a crow following you around.
Good point.
I'm sorry if I failed to sate your curiosity. I loathe talking about myself to people I don't know, even more to those I do know. The only thing worth knowing, aside from the fact that I am highborn and filthy rich, is that I dislike Puritans and demons in equal measure.
Me too, baby.
Well, perhaps demons a tad more.
Yep, I hate Puritans and demons too. It's like we're meant to be together. Okay. Well, you don't seem very concerned about the city's fate.
I have no friends here whose untimely demise I would care to mourn. The only alarming thing is how easily all this happened. I don't care for the thought that demons could come calling at my door at any moment. And just think, everyone had so much faith in the wardstones gifted by Iomede's herald, and in the might of our tamed dragon, as if there had been no Dresden or a dozen other routes where the demons overcame every defense.
The Count falls silent and rubs his brow, looking fatigued. He's got good points. It's like everybody thought they were safe. Completely forgot about other things that have happened. Alrighty. Well, since there's not any other choices, I guess I'll go with, you can go to the Defender's Heart. It's under the protection of Earbeth Tyrbaid and the Eagle Watch.
I thank you for the invitation, but I am not quite as desperate as I may seem. At times, it is better to be surrounded by the repugnant mugs of demons than the sour and dour physiognomies of Iomede's righteous paladins.
I don't like paladins much either, darling. I don't.
What about my physiognomy? Sour enough for his lordship? Don't worry, another few minutes with the dazzling Count here, and it'll sour like week-old milk.
Sela raises her sword at the flourish and uses its smooth surface as a mirror. Okay, so she's being bitchy with him, and what does he do?
What's this? An attractive paladin with a sense of humor? You're a veritable walking scandal.
So she's a bitch to him, and he says, oh, you're attractive and funny. He's such a jerk. You bitch at him, and he's like, go ahead, I don't care, do what you want to my house. You bitch at him, he's like, wow, you're attractive and funny. So, what a jerk, huh? And even apologized for upsetting Ember. What a jerk. Okay, anyway.
Either way, my mansion is now safe. I have a pair of half-decent guards. I just need to drag them out of the storeroom and bring them to their senses. I ordered them to drink a love potion, you see? For reasons which seemed extremely witty at the time, and in the state of inebriation I then found myself in. They can guard the house while the valorous paladins beat back the demon assault. They will beat them back, yes?
See, it's like, yeah, he doesn't have chaotic listed in his alignment, but he's Azada-blooded, and his chaos definitely shows. Every time you do a chaotic action, he's like, I like that. Alrighty.
As regards myself, I feel like stretching my legs. I know rudimentary divine spells. I am no friend to demons, and I elevate any society that I deign to grace with my presence. I shall accompany you, only for a short time, of course. I have no desire to remain at the vanguard for a protracted period. What say you, my ephemeral but highly diverting acquaintance?
Highly diverting.
After all, Lord Descari spoiled my party. I now burn with the desire to spoil his.
So he wants to hang out with me and thinks I'm highly diverting. I'll take it. I'll take it. Alright. Yeah. You're all gonna piss me off except like Ember and Nenio. But sure. What do you people have to say? Not that I give a shit, cause I like him better than all y'all put together. But sure, what do you have to say? Go ahead, bitch. Bitch about my boy. Go ahead. I dare ya.
I don't like this guy much at all.
Fuck
Not
off.
even because of his personality, but just... I sense something dark about him.
Yeah. And your senses are so good. You've really noticed some other evil people around, haven't ya? And the people that I'm referring to are way more evil than him, but you never noticed a thing about them. But anyway...
I guess thumping him one next time he comes out
Let me
with
try it.
more
I'll kick your ass, Lamb.
aristocratic witterings is not allowed? All the more reason to take him with us. If we don't kill him, the demons surely will.
Lan flashes a cocky smile. Lan's gonna get his teeth kicked in if he keeps saying shit about my boy. But anyway...
He has all these friends at his party, and he still looks so lonely. We can take him with us. Maybe it will make him feel better?
I am determined to follow your advice, Ember. I will do everything in my power to make Daeran feel better. I promise. Okay. Anyway.
Don't ask me. Having him tag along would be like going for a nighttime stroll through the back alleys with a diamond tiara on your head. Even I don't like that kind of attention.
But diamonds are a girl's best friend, Woljif. Think about it. All right.
What? You're asking about whether to take this boy with you? The question lies outside the bounds of my interest.
She just doesn't give a shit. I like it, Nenia. Good answer. You don't give a shit. Good. That works for me. Okay.
By the way, did you know that the young
Think about
scions
the
of noble
severed heads,
families
yeah.
often sponsor the research of young scientists? What laudable passion for knowledge. True, the size of their donations bears a direct correlation to the hazardousness of the experiment being conducted.
Yeah, she doesn't care about whether Daeran joined us, but she does care about the fact that rich people often help scientists. But yeah, as for that, without many spoilers, that is a thing that isn't something that he is consciously responsible for anyway. So I still say somebody else is way more evil than him. But anyway, so deal.
Capital. Good acquaintances that begin and end at just the right moment often leave the most pleasant memories. Wouldn't you say?
Huh? Oh, yes. Sorry, you distracted me again. Yes, pleasant memories. Yes, yes. Those, we want those, yes. Okay. Who to get rid of? Well... Seela is very useless without her horse. But Ember's almost out of spells. I don't know. Because Seela has absolutely no use whatsoever until she gets her horse. Because she can never even get near the bad guys. Ember I like better than Seela, but Ember is almost out of spells. So... oh, gosh. I guess we'll get rid of Ember for now. At least until we rest again, I guess. Sorry, Ember. I do like you better than Lan and Seela, but you're almost out of spells, honey baby. Come on. Hop in. That needs to be done right away. Okay. Right. Time for another save now that the game has finally begun. Finally. All right, now, what should we do? I don't know. We'll loot some stuff and then figure out what quests we're doing, I guess. We are overburdened, though, so maybe we probably should go back to the tavern. All right, we already looked at that one. Guess we'll look at this one. I think I already looted, yeah. And butterflies, the hallmarks of the goddess Desna. Yeah, we already looted, but... Alright, alright. We do have to drop some stuff, I think, before we leave. But there's a little bit more loot over here, so we'll get that first.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Yes, I know. I know, I just want to grab the last bit of loot, and then I'll sort everything out. Alright. Oh yeah, I gotta...
Rules are made to be broken.
Sort out his stuff, and then we'll drop stuff, and then we'll go back to the tavern and sell stuff. Look, we match now. Don't think he's ever gonna use that, but we'll put it there. See? He cast Bone Shaker. He doesn't even have Bone Shaker yet. Interesting. I was gonna say, I didn't think he had that yet. Alright. So let's quick save and see what we can drop. Actually, does he...
I welcome your company.
Really? Alright. Okay, yeah, I gotta sort his stuff out still. Yeah, that is two-handed. Nobody's gonna be using two-handed weapons, I don't think. Just to get op attacks in. I don't know. He's probably gonna be overloaded too, but we'll leave it for now. I don't think he's really gonna need the shield, but better just put it on him for now. He's probably not even gonna need that unless they walk past him. Alright. Grab this stuff just to get it out the way. See, now he's overloaded again. Can he use that even? No, didn't think so. Alright, I guess we'll take off the shield because he doesn't really need it anyway. Okay, think we're good. Now we just gotta drop some stuff. Actually, oh, shut up. He's not overloaded anymore. Yeah, he's just blah. Alright, and it's not even saying we're overloaded now, but we're very close to overloaded. So I guess we'll go back to the tavern. No, I'm not gonna put him in the front. I just gave him that because he could use it. But I took it off him because it was too heavy anyway. Yeah, I always put them in auto formation, so Daeran will be back here. I basically just leave melee weapons on my caster so they can do attacks of opportunity if somebody goes past them. Alright. So, we should probably go back to the Defender's Heart and rest and sell stuff and then do the rest of the quests, I guess. Alright. Okay. I gotta talk to Staunton anyway. And something else. What did that say? Forn. Alright. Yep, definitely gotta give Woldriff more stealth.
Can we retreat already?
Woldriff. It's a bit rainy in these parts. A cultist and a shear. I guess Sela can hit that one, so you can go for
Stab
this
you or
one.
zap you? Why not both?
Thanks.
Endure this.
Alright. Bye, guys. Okay. Yes, it will get a little bit harder. We're still very close to the beginning. And now we've got too much shit again. Alright, so we gotta drop some stuff. That's fine. I knew that was gonna happen anyway. Alright. Wait. In descending order. Get rid of that. And that. That. What is this? 9? Half plate? Guess I'll put that on her. Alright. The shields are basically the same. Alrighty. Onward. Make sure there's no hidden loot in here. Just in case. I like walking around a little bit. Go. Alright. Okay, so we gotta get back to the Defender's Heart and sell some stuff, and then we'll start doing our quests. Oh my god. Definitely need to get this boy some more stealth. Although it's more loot. Although we're kind of a little bit overloaded at the moment, but...
No time for debates.
Why are you hollering like that, dude? Chill. A bard, an archer, and a necromancer. Well, since the necromancer's right in front of you...
To the fray!
You'll miss him. Great. Alright. I don't know. I guess then? I guess go after the bard. Day, my baby. What you gonna do, boy? I guess we'll bane them.
Make every strike count.
Oh, Jeff. I guess since Sela's right there, you can go after this one.
Distract them for me.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
The light take you!
Alrighty. Good crit, Sela. Yay. You're great. Any more loot hiding? Nope. Let's go. Gotta sell some stuff. Alright. Onward. Defender's Heart. Yes, let's go. Alright, so... I still don't know if I should bother getting mercenaries, because I have to, like, set them all up and everything when I'm not even going to be able to finish the playthrough, probably. So I don't know if that's even worth the time. Okay. Alright. We gotta sell some stuff and talk to some people. That's what we gotta do. We should probably get the level 2 kits if we can. Show me your scrolls. Alright. I don't know if I should even bother saving that. So we're not going to have many two-handed people anytime soon. Just get rid of it, I guess. Okay. Alright. Let's get level 2 kits. Ugh. 2,000. Settlement share. Oof, we poor now. No, actually, because of all the shit I'm selling him, it's not really that expensive. Cool. Alright, bye. Alright, so who do we need to talk to? I suppose we should talk to our new people. We'll talk to our new people. We'll talk to Staunton. Guess we'll talk to Staunton first, because I forgot about him already once. The dwarf resembles an abandoned citadel on whose high crumbling walls are still holding fast, but whose empty, lightless windows make it clear that all inside is dead. Oh, it's you. Good work back there in the Grey Garrison. Name's Staunton Vane. If you've heard the rumors about me. His face, which looks like it never known anything, is carefree as a smile, grimaces. Just so you know, everything people say about me, it's true. Okay. I need to talk to the elf who calls himself the Storyteller. Do you know where I can find him? The Storyteller? Staunton strokes his beard and thought. A strange old fellow, that one. He used to sit with me for hours, asking about all sorts of things. He never offered judgment or comfort. He just listened. At first, I wanted him and his questions as far away from me as possible, but later I realized that talking to him did ease my burden a little. I hope he's alive and well. He's completely blind and feeble, too, so if he's alone in the city, well, you probably know what that means. I do know one place he might be. Look for him in the Blackwing. It's a library here. I'll show you where it is on the map. I don't know what use the library is to a blind elf, but he loved that place. He would sit there all day and night. Okay, bye. Yes, I like Story, but we know his story. He screwed Minago. Story over. Okay, go on then. Maybe we'll see each other again. Sorry, I don't have time for his shit. I've seen the rest of the game. Alright, anyway. Oh, God. Alright, do I have anybody else that I have to talk to in here? Quest-wise. Well, Nenio. Okay, so Nenio is the only one that I have a quest to talk, and Forn. Forn and Nenio. They're the ones I'm supposed to talk to for quests, so let's do that. We'll do Forn first. The elf's pale, beautiful face bears an expression of melancholy detachment. How may I help? Well, I already told him this, but didn't I already tell him she's a drow when I talked to him last time? Which I'm pretty sure he already knew. So I met Kaylessa. Forn's melancholic expression remains calm, but his entire body tenses and his fingers wrap around the handle of his weapon. That's an interesting reaction. All I said was I met this girl who you say is evil, and now you're all tense and your fingers are wrapping around your weapon. I guess maybe he just thinks that I'm working for her now or something. I don't know. Under what circumstances? I hope you seize the opportunity to kill her. Are you certain of your allegations? Forn lowers his head and says in a hollow voice, I am. Her misdeeds are terrible and proven with absolute certainty. She claims she doesn't serve the demons. Of course she does. In an attempt to buy her life, she would stoop to the boldest and most egregious of lies. Whose word do you trust, hers or mine? No, I trust my perception check, babe. Anyway, I let her go. After giving you a saddened look, Forn stares off into the distance. Your decision is regrettable. I'm afraid that in doing so, you've condemned her many future victims to death. I suppose it just means that bringing this hunt too close falls upon my shoulders. I know. I already told him he's a drow. Or she's a drow. Okay, bye. Bye, buddy. Alright, and Nenio, I also have a quest to talk to. And then we'll talk to Woldriff and Daeran, because I don't think we've talked to them since getting them. Girl, I am pleased with you. I asked you to bring me to safety, and that's exactly what you did. Indeed, having a follower to aid me is most efficient and frankly pleasing. With you on hand, I shall conquer new horizons, plumb the depths of knowledge hitherto unknown, and scale the dizzying heights of future discoveries. Nenio stops to catch her breath. Okay, babe. She's a little hyper. That's fine. What I mean is, I'd like to express my deepest gratitude. I foresee immense potential in our future cooperation. So what exactly do you mean by future cooperation? Hand in hand, we will unravel the greatest mysteries inaccessible to the minds of ordinary people. Just imagine it. I, leading the way, proudly staring into the faces of the gods themselves, and you, my loyal follower, walking behind me every step of the way, writing down my deepest thoughts and admiring the profundity of my intellect. Okay. But if we hold hands, you won't be able to go in front of me and lead the way. You are the catalyst, which, when it reacts with my intellect, will allow the latter to grasp the very essence of the universe itself. Number 2. Do you always express your delight so effusively? What? Who are you? Nania stares at you for a while, bewilderment in her eyes. But then it's really recognition. Oh yes, my new follower! So what am I supposed to do? Oh yes, I must provide some verbal encouragement for your as yet modest achievements, and try to induce you to strive for more of such encouragement. That is the principle that underpins any training. She frowns mentally for an instant. I see your modest nature was unsettled by the overabundance of my gratitude. I do apologize for putting you in such an awkward position. I will never praise you again. Unless I forget. Oh, she's crazy. But let's get back to the business at hand. Your new assignment will be to take me to the inconspicuous ruins that are located in an even more inconspicuous valley lying between Canobras and Tresson. As soon as it's reasonably practicable, I'll mark the place on your map with a large red cross so you won't forget it. What's so special about these ruins near Canobras? I'm glad you asked. This is my greatest hypothesis, my secret project, and I won't pass up the opportunity to share it with you because you are my most loyal follower, and you are worthy of possessing such knowledge. Nanio rubs her nose. And also because you're the first person to ever ask me about it. Oh, God. Some time ago, I was walking around the border of the Whirlwind, and I met a strange person. He was wearing a frayed gray robe, and his face was hidden behind an odd white mask. Of course, I didn't miss the opportunity to ask him about the reason for his absurd appearance. And do you know what he said to me? He said, I am the answer, but what is the question? Then he walked off in the direction of the Whirlwind. The next day, after I'd already forgotten about the first encounter, I had another similar encounter. This time an elven woman. Judging by the pointy ears sticking out from behind the mask, I am the answer, but what is the question? She said, before taking off toward the Whirlwind, and then I realized everything became clear to me. I know a mystery when I see one. Consider this one of my myriad talents. Nanny rubs the tip of her nose. After all these geysers weren't simply on their way to a costume party, were they? After examining several maps, I determined that they were all heading in one direction, to a place not far from Canobras, a place which is marked as Nameless Ruins, even on ancient Sarkorian maps. That's where I need to go. Unraveling the secret of that place will be my greatest discovery. It will secure my place in history, or perhaps even in legend. Okay, how do you know that's where we need to go? Do you know how to find a beehive in a forest? I've never tried, honey, but I'm sure you'll tell me. You need to catch 2 bees. Set them free in 2 different locations of the forest, and remember the directions they fly in. Then you take a map and draw lines showing the bees' routes. The place where the lines intersect will mark the location of the beehive. Fascinating, yes? By the way, forest bees do not make any honey. Nanio sighs. Okay, she's so nuts. Love it, though. Okay. I used the beehive principle here, too. For a couple of months, I tracked the strange people in the masks and observed the direction in which they were traveling. I collected the coordinates, mapped their estimated routes, and made a discovery. All the routes intersected at the Nameless Ruins, not far from Canobras. And what do you expect to find there? I haven't the slightest idea. If I knew what was hidden there, I wouldn't be so eager to go. These ruins aren't very far from Canobras. You could easily get there all by yourself. Why do you need me? Nanio's eyes seem ready to pop out of their sockets in surprise. Don't you see? This is a legendary secret place. Who knows what may happen to me after I lift the veil and uncover the workings of the universe? My mortal body may be unable to contain all that knowledge, or perhaps I will ascend and become equal to the gods themselves. Okay. I need you to write down everything that happens and report my fate to the interested parties in Absalom. And don't forget to praise me as I deserve while you're there. You know, these ruins of yours may turn out to be just that, ruins. Nanio shrugs. In that case, we'll rate this experiment off as a failure and start another one. I don't know which experiment I'll try next. That's all I wanted to know. Thanks. Well, now you know. Off you go. Nanio frowns. Did I just make a rhyme? Perhaps I've discovered poetic talent in myself. Let's conduct an experiment. Quickly, say any word, and I'll try to find a rhyme for it right away. Iomade. Says Discari, go away. If you play, you need to pay. Every shade of color gray. Not the best rhymes, don't you think? Well, this experiment was unsuccessful. We learned that I have no poetic talent after all. Nenio sighs, but it's no reason to despair. Having a gift of poetry in addition to my inexhaustible intelligence would have been a little too much. Besides, I'm catastrophically busy and I've no time to spend on writing poetry. Okay. I'm gonna go now. Nenio produces a crumpled piece of paper from her sleeve and takes some notes on it. This conversation lasted approximately 5 minutes. She lifts the chin. By the way, did you know that is the exact same amount of time Inquisitors and Knobbers need to find a defendant guilty? Ooh, burn. Okay. Well, we did kill his ass. But to shake off Inquisitors chasing you takes 5 times as long. So, 25 minutes. That experiment proved that running while clad in heavy armor is not burdensome for them at all. Good. Can they teach that trick to Sela? Okay. Anyway. Oh my god, she's crazy. But it's fun. It's fun. Alright. Now, is there anybody else I need to talk to? Woljif and Daeran, I think. Or Ember. Haven't talked to Ember either, so let's talk to her. Hi, Daeran. Alright. The elf in front of you is young, still an adolescent by the standards of their long-lived folk. A childish, carefree smile plays on her face. Why can't I read today? That plays on her face, and her wandering eyes linger on you for just a moment before darting off again into the distance. Terrible scars cover her body, and a few of her fingers are missing. A crow sits on her shoulder, observing you with its clever black eyes. You're always so cheerful. How do you manage to remain so hopeful when we're surrounded by such horror? Hope? She tilts her head and continues to smile. No, hope is a lie. What should we hope for? This world is in the hands of demons. The gods can't help, or they don't want to, or they forgot about us altogether. The people know they're about to be eaten by demons, but still they quarrel with each other and fight and steal. There is no hope. Only us. We'll have to win without hope. It will be hard. The entire abyss is against us. We can only win by some miracle. Which means we'll have to make one happen. What other choice do we have? We'll work a miracle and win, because we have to. The elf smiles broadly and nods to herself. Okay. So, tell me about yourself. Well, they call me Ember. I used to live in the River City, and now I walk with you. That's my story. Okay. So how did you survive on the streets? The elf shrugs. There are many good people in the River City. When I sang for them in the street, they'd often give me coins or bread, or sometimes even clothes. I shared everything with the other homeless, and they showed me where it's safe to sleep, where I could get out of the rain and cold, where I could find discarded things. When the demons destroyed the River City, I looked for my friends, but I found no one. They probably all died. The homeless have no supplies or weapons or basements to hide in, and the knights won't protect them either. Knights are like gods, so self-important. They're saving the world after all. What do they care about the homeless? Still smiling, the girl shrugs. She's got points. Okay. So, where do your magical powers come from? These tricks? I had them from my grandma. She used to be my father's grandma. Skeptical look. And before that, his father's. Interesting family tree. I've never seen her myself, but she's very clever and kind. When I lived on the street, sometimes she left food for me or a blanket in the winter. Sometimes I feel her stroking my hair as I fall asleep, but if I open my eyes, there's no one near. She also sent me soot. She scratches the crow's beak, and the bird grumbles happily in response. She tells soot how to do different tricks, and soot teaches me. That's called a familiar, darling. It appears that Ember doesn't know who exactly gives her these powers, but you can guess from her words that her patron is Andaletta, a powerful Archon. I think it's Archon. It might be Archon, but I think it's Archon. One of the Imperial Lords, also known as Grandmother Crow. See, I like her answer to this, especially if you're on an atheist. So I guess we'll ask her this. So do you worship any deities? The girl shakes her head with an unwavering smile. Dad taught me to pray to Iomade. He said she was a kind goddess and she called people to crusade against evil. The knights who burned my dad and me worshipped her too. They even lit the fire with a prayer to her. And she did nothing to help us. But then one kind knight alone, without any gods, changed his mind and saved me. I think the gods are the same as us. They don't understand anything, and they're scared of everything. So they hurt themselves and the rest of us. People worship the gods only because they're afraid of being responsible for themselves. And the gods listen to the praise, and they become smug and arrogant, and begin to believe that they're better than us. But they're no better. They're silly sinners, just like the rest of us. You preach, girl. Okay. Sometimes I pray to the gods, different ones, the good ones, the bad ones. I ask them to stop fighting and hurting each other. I don't know if they ever hear me, but if they do, I mean, the knight who wanted to burn me, he was able to change his mind and do a good deed. If he can change, maybe Baphomet can too. Okay. So, for 100 years, the faithful have prayed to the gods, begging them to rid Galarian of the whirlwind, but the wound is still there. If someone manages to finally close it for good, it's going to be atheists like you and me, people who don't expect any help from on high. That's true. People place their hopes in gods. They like to think that there is someone good, wise, and omnipotent watching over them. Someone who will take care of them and solve all their problems. They realize that they are weak, so they're afraid to rely on themselves. But this is a false hope. Gods don't help, don't save, don't hear. The girl knows what she's talking about sometimes, even she is a bit cray. She trails off, fixing her eyes somewhere beyond the horizon, and then smiles her carefree smile at you. People who have given up on themselves, they're the ones who put their trust in gods. People who have given up on gods put their trust in themselves. Can we get that printed? Okay. It's great that you understand that. With you, we're bound to win, even if the gods and the people turn away from us. All right. Well, I already know why they call her Ember, and she already said she was from the River City, and we know where she got her scars, so we'll just say thank you for your answers. Oh, not at all. I didn't really tell you anything. Okay. So go. The elf watches you with a radiant smile as you leave. Okay. Alright, so now Woljif and Daeran. Woljif gives you a friendly wave. Hey, Chief, want to talk? Actually, no. He doesn't have anything much to say until after we do his quest, so we'll have to talk to him after that. Just for this now, since we're here. I want to know more about you. How much is more? Your shadow looks strange. What kind of magic is that? Ladies and gentlemen, roll up, roll up. No dark magic, no fraud. A trick without any deception. Woljif snaps his fingers and blue flame engulfs him. The shadow that was previously lying calmly at his feet grows, floating in the air. Behind him, it's the shadow of a huge horned-winged demon claws. Ta-da! It doesn't do anything, it just looks scary. I remember when I was little, an old beggar showed me and my friends how to make shadow puppets. You put your fingers together in front of a light, and it makes the shadow of a deer or a dog or a dove on the wall. I tried so hard. I wanted to make the best shadow, and I did. It just happened. Woljif chuckles sadly. Funnily enough, that's the last time I had any real friends. They tried to stone me later, screaming at me, calling me a demon. A tiefling is always a demon to these wimps. Even the lowest-ranking drunken gnome thinks he's better than me, just because he hasn't got horns or a tail. The poorest beggar and the filthiest gutter thinks he's better than me. Most people would never show their shadow again after that first time, but I don't care. If stones start flying again, I'll just run. I'm used to it by now. Looks formidable. I like it. Woljif chuckles, please. What about the blue fire? That's my favorite part. And it doesn't burn at all. If I had a coin for every time I caught a beating for my little show here, I'd already be proposing to Gelfrey. Don't do that, she's a bitch and a half. Alright, but still, I don't want to give up something so beautiful. Oh dear, I performed a chaotic action. Imagine that. Alright, anyway. Alright, I think that's enough, because he doesn't really have a lot more to say until after you do his quest. Alright. But now, we're going to give it a real save, because we got the most important one to talk to still. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I think Erebeth has more dialogue now that Daeran's here. Dialogue that pisses me off, but we'll listen to it. I don't think Seela has anything else to say, because I did skip one of her things before, but I was going to just talk to her after the quest. Now, this girl, she does give you a really nice weapon, but the conversation takes about an hour and a half before you get the weapon. So I don't know if I want to do that right now. Alright, I think Erebeth has some shit to say about my boy. I thank you for saving the esteemed citizens of Canabris, even though not all of them deserve to be saved. Don't make me get my claws out, woman. May Alamede forgive my words. Erebeth casts a meaningful look at Count Arunde sitting at a nearby table. I don't really mean that, of course. I just never fail to be astounded by the way that good people seem to perish, while the not-so-good prove to be incredibly, amazingly enduring. Sorry. Did I just hiss at her? I don't know where that came from. Okay, Even so, the Count did offer me his aid. He can't be all that bad. Yes, that's not like him at all, joining the crusade is a tradition among Mendevian nobles, but Daeran was never too keen on fighting demons. The Count has a certain reputation in Mendev. He's not a pleasant individual by any means, but he's not known for any particular villainy either. What was that? But he's not known for any particular villainy either. Okay, just making sure I read that right. The Count enjoys the life of leisure surrounded by a gaggle of sycophants who are always eager to badmouth the Queen at his command. Well, I fucking hate her. What's your point? He likes settling scores too. Of course, this is before anybody would know why I hate the Queen, unless you've played to the end of Act 3, then you might know. Alright. There was a hero of the First Crusade, Sir Lant, a kind and honest man. After the end of his glorious career as a soldier, he became a wise mentor to the younger generation. He ran afoul of the Count somehow, perhaps by lecturing him about his idle lifestyle and lack of purpose. When Sir Lant died, the Count managed to buy a portion of his estate and ordered the knight's helmet to be reforged into a chamber pot. Okay, cool. We always need more chamber pots. Dead guy wasn't using it. Oh, sorry, you have more to say, right? And of course, he didn't keep his little joke private. The Queen was particularly affronted by it. Well, I'm particularly affronted by the Queen, thank you. Sorry. Because Sir Lant used to be her most loyal comrade in arms, well, then he deserved to die. I'm sorry. Am I ad-libbing? I'm sorry. Okay. I was there receiving an assignment from Her Majesty and witnessed the exact moment she found out about the helmet's fate. That must have been funny. It's a small thing, but I could see the Queen's anguish. Oh, the poor Queen and her anguish. Well, if she was so sad, maybe she should stop drinking potions and make her 100 years old and keep losing freaking crusades for a freaking century. Oh, sorry. Anyway, it's a small thing, but I could see the Queen's anguish at the travesty that had been made of her friend's legacy. Oh, his helmet was turned into something else. What a travesty. Can't imagine why we're losing this crusade if the person in charge thinks a chamber pot is a travesty. Whatever. Okay, anyway. I don't like the Queen. Did I mention that? Okay. That's what our Count is like as a person. Your point? And as for his talent for survival, do you know the story of Heaven's Edge? He was the only member of his family to escape with his life when the demons unleashed a magical plague at the Arende estate. Could you tell me more about the events at Heaven's Edge? I don't know all the details. It happened a while ago, back when I was a mercenary and had nothing to do with Canabras. I only know that there was a grand feast in honor of Daeran's birthday, and all his relatives were invited along with a few other distinguished guests. Everyone died from a mysterious disease someone had unleashed on the estate, including the servants, the guards, and a number of clerics and paladins. But the young Count survived, because of his healing ability, I suppose. Daeran does possess an unusually brilliant talent, even if the application of his skills leaves much to be desired. Hero scowls. I ain't gonna say that. I could think of 3 million reasons to provoke her. Anyway, thank you for telling me all this, even if you just pissed me off. But anyway, my pleasure. I'm sorry you had to endure my grumbling. Watching these things happen in my city has put me in a foul mood. Okay, bye. Go, my Iomade, keep you safe. Well, Iomade or my healer, the one you hate so much, he might keep me safe. Alright, anyway. Okay. Alright. Now it is time. It is time to talk to my boy. It is time. Hi, Daeran. How are you, dear? The Defender's Heart is a splendid choice for the Crusade's outpost. The very sight of these walls brings back fond memories of drinks and revels. The drinks were really good, by the way. What? Did you just say something nice again? What an asshole. Okay. Anyway, So, what made you join my party after all? You mean instead of carousing far away from Canabras with a small army of mercenaries to protect me? I'll get to that. You see, when you appeared at my door out of nowhere, awash with bravery and heroism, and started tossing demons around like rag dolls, I thought your company might be more exciting than my usual crowd of sycophantic hangers-on. Okay. Yeah, he's so mean, isn't he? telling me how exciting and brave I am. What a jerk. He's such an asshole. Okay, anyway. You seemed competent and mysterious at the same time. Why do people hate him? He's like tossing out the compliments left and right here. So I decided that a little demon hunting wouldn't hurt. Yeah, especially since you have no reason to join us, but you decided to anyway. Interesting. Especially with such an intriguing entourage. That party had been growing stellar with every passing second anyway. Now, what is it about him that everybody automatically hates him? He didn't say anything mean. He was actually quite nice and complimentary. But whatever, people. Hate on him all you want. More for me. Okay. Needless to say, I'm not here for long. I shall return to the capital, or even one of my country estates, as soon as we reclaim the city. Crusades, bellowing commanders, row upon row of identical tents. This is not the life for me. But I will certainly remember you and our adventures together for a week. Perhaps even longer than that. Are you flirting already, Daeran? Okay, I guess we'll get this bitch out of the way. So, people, meaning Erebeth, say that you're deliberately trying Queen Gelfrey's patience, the poor old bitch. Is that true? Does it even matter? All of Mendevian high society has declared war on me. They either despise me, or they're trying to steer me back onto the right path, and I'm doing everything in my power to keep them on their toes. I relish the prospect of all the fun this mess in Canabras will bring. Daeran grins from ear to ear. I shall either commission a song about the great Canabras fiasco from a certain talented bard, or confuse the jewelers with a rather tall order, a batch of silver dragon toys with detachable heads. Give me a week and they'll be in every shop in the capital. She did die in the first 3 seconds, people. Come on, she was a shitty dragon. Anyway. Oh, God. You should make sure it's really easy to rip the wings off your dragon trinket as well. Kids are gonna love it. Daeran laughs. So be it. From now on, you are my muse. I performed a chaotic action again. Oh, no. All right. So, let's talk about Mendev and this crusade thing we got going on. Ask him, all ears. You don't really like Crusaders, do you? Neither do I, honestly. Quite the opposite. When I think about how many devoted heroes are willing to protect this world against the demonic threat, I feel so inspired. Inspired to continue indulging my vices while they fight to keep me safe. Imagine being someone like me, someone who has everything they can possibly desire. Youth, beauty, wealth, an honest wish to live and enjoy living, but vanishingly few ways to put it all to any use. The fact that the word fun itself is not yet outlawed in Mendev must be due to some bureaucratic oversight. Oh, God. You can celebrate victories solemnly, you can wet your whistle after a challenging battle, but what about real fun? Joys, pleasures? I can't remember a single evening at court without someone chastening me for my banquets, my lovers, mistresses, my luxuriant clothes, my everything. It would have been a lot easier to tolerate all those hypocrites if they took a break once in a while. Instead, there was a constant fuss about how I wasn't doing anything for the greater good and how I only brought shame to my royal cousin. So basically, people have been bitching at him every night, all of his life. Can't imagine why he's so snarky. Alright, so what do you think of our enemies? Do you mean the demons themselves, or their followers? The former deserve to be cleansed with heavenly fire for their unholy origin alone, and the latter for their idiocy. So, he hates the demons and their worshippers. Daeran, you're gonna lose your evil credit here. Everybody says you're evil, but you hate the evil people. What's that about? Alright, I don't understand why a sane person would submit themselves to Daskari or Kaburi. Alright, Lady Nocticula almost seems like a bearable enough mistress, yet there are so many other cultists. They tried to recruit me twice already, and I'm not even that old. So they've actually tried to turn him into a cultist, and he's like, fuck off. First, a very pretty tiefling girl tried to seduce me, then they came with promises of Lord Baphomet's endless boons. I still wonder what exactly that old hornhead could offer me that I don't already have. You know what I've been thinking? Every shopkeeper knows this trick, An enticing offer along the lines of 1 in every 100 buns from my bakery contains a silver coin, and of course a hired actress to make a memorable show of finding said coin in her sweet roll, and there you have it. Hundreds of gullible fools storm the shop hoping to win a prize for themselves. I think the infamous Aurelia Vorlish was such an actress for the Lords of the Abyss, a pretty Sarkorian witch who became the uncrowned queen of the whirlwind, waited upon hand and foot by demon lords, only instead of visiting a bakery, the gullible fools rushed to join the cultists. Daeran, you're not sounding very evil here, talking about how much you hate the bad guys. What's up with that? Anyway, we have an army of unbelievably powerful supernatural invaders from another dimension hell-bent on destruction and domination. And what do these fools do? They serve them willingly as pawns and lackeys, hoping against hope that someday their masters will notice them. You won't believe how delighted I am to be so vain and self-absorbed. These sins protect me against demonic temptation better than any virtue. It's true. So what's your opinion on Mendev today in general? It doesn't exist. Daeran scowls. It's a frontier country that has attracted every utopian adventurer and fanatic from all over the world for more than a century. It's a place where the strangers outnumber the locals, especially in the cemeteries. The population of Mendev, for the most part, consists of humans and other races not exactly known for their longevity, so the current generation of Mendevians were born in the shadow of the whirlwind and raised by the Crusades. I might be the last person to complain about the decline of traditions and lack of character in our country, but I also happen to come from one of Mendev's most ancient lineages. Its history is bred deep in my bones. My tutors told me stories about my heritage, the galleries, libraries, and even the interiors of the manors I grew up in were filled with to the brim with memories of events long past. There are many heroes of old Mendev among my glorious ancestors, or at the very least patrons and contemporaries of such heroes. Does anyone actually remember them now? I don't think so. These days, Mendev has its own heroes, in shining armor with holy fire in their eyes. I myself remember how several streets that once celebrated my ancestors were renamed in honor of some crusaders who had died in a heroic fashion. None of the citizens remember the old crossing festival that was eventually replaced by Armas. These holidays even share the same date. Pretty much the only authentic thing about Mendev now is its endless war with the demons. And if there is a point in bemoaning the state of affairs, what's gone is gone. But at least we're no longer some tiny godforsaken northern kingdom, and that's something, isn't it? I can't think of anything else at the moment. Wonderful. May I ask you for a few personal questions? You can try. Da, 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 da. You don't seem especially keen on helping people, but your knowledge of healing is truly impressive. What prompted your interest in that? If you really want to try out everything life has to offer, you also have to understand how to deal with the consequences. And I'm not talking about a simple hangover, mind you. What do you hate the most? The feeling of helplessness, the lack of control over my own life. Daeran replies without thinking. Then he adds with obvious sarcasm, and onion rings, of course. I'd murder the person who came up with those abominations. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you just get real for a second there, Daeran? Did you just let me see behind the wall for a second, Daeran? Alright. So... Originally, I didn't want to say this one, but I saw somebody else say it to him, and it's kind of funny. Do you enjoy being mean to everyone? Yes. Yes! So what do you cherish most in life, Day, babe? There are far too many things that I cherish to fit them all into a single conversation. Believe it or not, but I might be one of the most life-loving people you've ever known. Daeran smiles, his eyes are gleaming with something different from his usual impudence and irony. There's a dreamy air about him all of a sudden. I rarely meet anyone who embraces the joys of living as enthusiastically as myself. There are so many exciting and beautiful things in the world, it should be illegal to waste your time on anything you don't enjoy. And I'm not afraid to repeat that to anyone's face, should it be Descar and his demonic herd, or Almade and the Lightbringer herself. Oh yeah, that's and here I thought you were hurling insults at people purely by accident. Daeran laughs. This time his smile is surprisingly soft. I like your way with words. What did you expect me to say if I wanted to make a good impression? Something along the lines of, I'm not mean, I'm just being honest with myself and everyone else. That's what people use as an excuse when they want to keep up their saccharine facade while still saying whatever nasty little thoughts spring to mind. That's not what I do. I have no hidden agenda. I'm just as much of an insufferable prick as I seem to be. Some people are simply begging for a good dose of mockery, so who am I to deny them? I don't give a damn if anyone holds a grudge against me, which is why I don't even try to avoid it. Oh, God. So, do you have any good stories about your past exploits? I've got plenty, but I have to warn you that even the most outrageous debauchery sounds far less thrilling when you were not the one doing the debauching. Still, since you asked, I suppose the worst mess I've ever gotten myself into was when I staged my own kidnapping. I was once in chorus. Yeah, I do like onion rings too. Okay. I won't hold that against him, though. I do like onion rings as well, but I gotta plug in my phone because it's almost dead. Okay. Alright. Get these stupid notifications off of here. Alright. Anyway, moving on. Okay. I was once in correspondence with one of the Riverlands nobles, the young Lord Lebetta, and he told me about his days as a hostage to a group of bandits. This made me wonder what it would be like, and I thought that it might be fun to set up a little experiment. I engineered my own kidnapping by a certain gang through a chain of intermediaries and hired actors. Those fellows took the job very seriously. They caught me by surprise, killed my 2 bodyguards, and even tied me up. Of course, the whole thing seems preposterous now, but it seemed like an ingenious idea at the time. The employers I had told the kidnappers that they were to keep me safe and sound, and another group of mercenaries in disguise was watching the spectacle from afar, ready to interfere in case anything went wrong. It turned out to be a terrible idea nonetheless. It wasn't the least bit fun or exciting. Sure, those bandits had been able to torture me or hurt me physically in any way, but they had plenty of other non-invasive methods of humiliation in their arsenal. Taking almost all your clothes off and splashing ice-cold water all over you, for example. Ugh, I can't even remember if I said anything truly offensive to provoke them. Even though I initially planned to let them go after ransom, their overly emotional reactions made me change my mind. I told my mercenaries to hang them on the spot. I suppose the whole ordeal taught me a valuable lesson, which is that I am not built for hardships and trials. You just told me a couple of your bodyguards died during a staged kidnapping? Does that mean 2 innocent people lost their lives? That you could have a bit of fun? Daeran pillows a little, but not out of shame. Oh, spare me. It irks me beyond all measure when I hear about the suffering of innocents. He sighs, looking away, and continues in a flat, polite tone. Yes, the bodyguards died. Guarding nobles is a dangerous job. They were well aware of the risk. I don't really see a problem with that. Besides, they proved their incompetence. They would have stood no chance against real kidnappers. I don't really like any of these. Guess we'll say this one. But I don't mean everything. Okay, I'd say life's too short not to try out everything you can. I shall console myself with that thought. Oh no, chaotic again. So that was a stupid story, and now I'll tell you a truly brilliant one. Prelate Helrun, oh, the dude I just killed, had always strictly prohibited any public celebrations in Canabras, and he always picked on me for my lack of respect for the fallen and whatnot. His grumbling annoyed me so much that one day I drove 4 barges into the city harbor and set up a celebration on their decks. The ships on the river didn't fall into the prelate's jurisdiction, you see, so all he could do was snarl at me from the embankment. I, for one, did not forget the old boy. The main attraction of the festivities involved an inquisitor of Iomade dancing and roasting beautiful witches on illusory bonfires, taking off his clothes with every new victim. The spectacle was so heated, in every sense of the word, the prelate almost had a stroke. Daeran gives you a mischievous smile. Oh, God. Lebeda, I know that house. That traitor. Is that somebody from the first game? Because I didn't recognize the name. Yeah. Is that somebody from the first game? Okay, anyway. Because I never played the first game, so. Alright. I still consider that one of my finest ideas of all time. Should the Crusaders ever succeed in their efforts against the Whirlwind, I will do my utmost to get permission to hold a grand public celebration, rivers of wine, free of charge, an obligatory parade, and a carnival in the evening. A contest for the most provocative succubus costume with a hefty prize in gold. Another contest where the participants have to fish a sausage out of a wine jar, blindfolded with their hands tied behind their backs. The wine will symbolize the blood of all the dead heroes of the war, and the sausage, well, they'll find a heroic meaning for that as well. Over the years, the commemoration of the greatest victory of light over darkness will turn into an ordinary holiday, a fine excuse to get sloshed and rut like animals in the streets. Oh, God. Yes, in Kingmaker, you meet someone of House Lebeda who just outright betrays you. Jerk. Alright. So, I've heard stories about the tragedy that befell your family. I hope you don't feel obliged to offer me your insincere condolences on this unfortunate occasion. My whole family, my entire noble line, they all died. And demons are to blame. It's not like I actually loved any of my relatives except for my mother, but what's gone is gone. The family crypts are full of corpses, all covered in dust and shadows of the past. I have no more questions. I hope this conversation was at least the slightest bit amusing. It was. I should go. Goodbye. Goodbye. Alright, let's get a real save. Now we got all that stuff out of the way. Oh yeah, I wanted to also... Yeah, I look at people's stories when I first get them, and I didn't do that with Nenio or him, I don't think. So Nenio, neutral, human. She's a scroll savant. Some wizards consider scrolls a natural extension of their magic abilities. Alright. In her story, so far, life in the name of science. The line between fascination and obsession cannot be seen up close, only from a distance. Nenio considers herself a great scholar, a master of all the sciences, an unparalleled experimenter. And most others see her as a lunatic enthralled in knowledge. And Daeran. Daeran, my dear. Yeah, neutral evil game. Sure, whatever you say. I guess he did kill his bodyguards who failed at their jobs, so he must be the biggest prick that ever walked. We know, okay. Alright. He's an oracle. Although the gods work through many agents, perhaps none are more mysterious than oracles. These divine vessels are granted power without their choice. Kind of like Ember. Selected by Providence to wield powers that even they do not fully understand. Unlike clerics who draw their magic through devotion to a deity, oracles garner strength and power from many sources, namely those patron deities who support their ideals. Instead of worshipping a single source, oracles tend to venerate all the gods that share their beliefs. While some see the powers of the oracle as a gift, others view them as a curse, changing the life of the chosen in unforeseen ways. Yep. His life definitely changed when he got his powers, but we'll get to that later. Anyway, a contrary soul. Falling victim to a deadly demonic plot would be enough to give anyone a grim outlook on life and on the looming threat from the abyss. But the young Count Daeran is a contrary soul. Yes, he is very contrary. Very, very contrary. He sees the world as a grand playground and seems to turn a blind eye to the self-sacrifice of the Crusaders and the horrors of war, feasts and frivolity, banquets and banter. Daeran lives like the world is ending, and it very well might be. Okay. Alrighty. Now, is there anything else I gotta do while I'm here? I don't think so. Alright, I think we're all good. So, we should probably check spellbooks and rest. I don't need to look at my spellbook. Let's look at hers. She's fine. She doesn't have her spells yet. Nenio, dear, what's your deal? Alright. I guess we'll get her another missile and another snowball. Oh my god, the cough. Surprised it took this long to start. Alright. Create pit and mirror image. Alright. Woljeff. He's fine. Daeran doesn't have to memorize his either. Alright, I think we're all good. Now we can sleepy sleep. And then figure out what quest we're gonna do. Alright. So, Daeran and Sela are cooking tonight. I don't think either of them can make potions yet, no. Seasoned wings and thighs. 1 temporary hit point per level per day. Okay. Chill. Chill with the notifications. Alright. I guess that. Okay. let's rest, shall we? I fed your crow. The way she was hopping around my bag of food, you'd think she hadn't eaten for a month. Says Sela. Ember. Do you have something to say? Oh, don't believe her. Sid is clever and is just pretending to be hungry. I fed her only half an hour ago. So your crow is a rogue, is what you're saying. Alright, cool. Although she's technically a raven. Everybody keeps saying it's a crow, but she's got a raven familiar. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, gee, there's some dead demons in my room. Interesting. The demons were killed recently, no doubt about that, but it's not clear if it happened before it happened here, or if the bodies were brought here from elsewhere. Oh. It was nice of someone or something to kill some demons for me. You really didn't need to bring them to my room, though. But thanks all the same. Saves me from having to kill these 5. But I ain't cleaning up. Alright. Oh yeah, let's check my inventory, see if I got anything I got rid of. Yeah, there's a head in here. I don't really want that, so we'll get rid of that. Would you like a head? Here, take this head. It's gonna get smelly and stuff, so you can have it. It won't give me any money, but I ain't carrying it around. Okay, let's move on. What? Dead demons? Severed heads? Nothing weird going on in this place. Let's go see if we can find a quest to do. Okay. Oh yeah, I wanted to check my alignment too. See, I said yesterday that I wanted to start at dead neutral, just to see where my alignment goes each choice I make, and now that I turned off the cues, it should be even more interesting to see that. So yeah. Yeah, I always end up wavering between chaotic neutral and chaotic good in every run so far. So we'll see. We'll see now that I have the cues off. Alright, where will we go first is the question. Sela, again, you are bloody frickin' useless until you get your horse. So we'll bring Ember back for now. Yes, I know, I just got rid of my tank. I am aware. But if your tank can't ever get to the bad guys, because Woljif can get to them, and he kills them way fast anyway, even if he's not a tank. So we'll just leave Sela at home until she gets her damn horse and can actually get near the bad guys for once in her damn life. Okay, so yeah, I think we'll go with this for now. What do you mean there's one person I didn't even consider? What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. Alright, anyway. Alright, so where do we want to go? Because I know something that happens here, I kind of want to go there first. I usually did this one first because I like starting like up in this corner and then going like clockwise. But since I now have a limited amount of time, and I know that I can open up another path and have some other interesting stuff happen here, I might just go here. Oh, Ember, honey, you can move. I don't know, they're both crazy. So yeah, I guess we'll go to the library first, because his quest is going to send us to like 2 other places. So we'll go to the library first and get that taken care of. Although, after we go to the library, we do have to go right back to the Defender's Heart. But that's fine, that's fine. Alright, let's just do this. Alright, time to kill some things.
I refuse to accept their statement.
Okay. You refuse, dear. Okay, Day Day. You're too far away for Bane. If you do the 5-foot step, can you do it? Just barely. So, who does this make our highest AC? Lan, who doesn't even have any armor. Interesting.
You crossed the wrong monk.
We done? We done.
Time's not waiting.
Yes, our archer with no armor has the highest AC right now. But it's fine. As you can see, these bugs are pretty damn tough. Okay. Nothing to loot, I don't think. So let's just go. All of us would be nice.
I'll go ahead.
All right. I have to talk to Ramian too. Hanged cultist. A corpse wearing the robe of the worshiper of Daskari hangs from a signpost. It's been here for a while, but hey, can't you stop moving? But the bag on its belt remains undamaged. You can procure some reagents for creating consumable items here. Might as well, because you just have to click on it. Ah, Jesus. We're popular today.
You can handle them, right?
What's this thing? A necromancer and an archer. Don't see anyone else yet.
You won't survive me.
Thanks, Lan. Apparently there's somebody else here, though. God, the cough. Alright. Let's see. Where are they likely to be? Probably over here? Or not? My God, the cough! Stop! Oh, there is. Another necromancer. But we'll just walk too far, so we can't do anything yet. My God! I hate coughing fits. Alright. Bye. It will get harder, I promise. Yes, we're one-hitting everybody with cantrips right now, but I am on easy difficulty and at the very beginning of the game. Anything else in here? Nopers. Let's go. We got libraries to get to. I'm not super hungry yet. I was going to try to stop at 1 for lunch, which is in an hour, but I might go a little longer. And I'll probably come back after. We'll see. We'll see. Alright. Okay. Now, library. Lost bag. A bag with a torn strap lies in the ground. You can procure some reagents for creating consumable items here. Okay. Oh yeah, this says this famous library holds one of the biggest collections of books in the field of demonology. Scholars and monster hunters from all across Mendo and even other countries come here to study creatures of the abyss and to figure out how to deal with them. Alright, everybody's tired. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Alrighty. Alright, time to open another mythic path. The one that I'm doing in my off-stream run.
Wow. Hello there.
Oh, hello there, too. Notes from my travels in Northern Austin. the Varisian horror. The great library of Canabras has been ravaged and wrecked in the most barbaric way. It seems that someone took perverse pleasure in smashing lamps and furniture and tearing pages out of books. And I said before that if those do go quick, but they all show up down here so you can still read them. Alright. Tarendula, the guardian of Canabras. Yeah, I hear there's me some dolls with detachable heads. Alright. Anyway, Caleb. Butt crunch. I don't like him much. Alright. Barrel of flammable alchemical substance. I was gonna try to get the book, but fine, I'll talk to your stupid butt first. Hi, jerk. A stocky knight with a head of messy black hair stands before you. His armor spattered with blood. He greets you with a deep, booming voice. Who spells Caleb with an H anyway, you big jerk? Alright. Ha! Crusaders! Excellent! I'm Captain Caleb Sazamal, and these are my men. I am about to burn these vile backstabbers and heretics here, these pathetic imitators of the traitor Arilu who tricked their way into the ranks of the Crusaders. The knight nods at a heap of severely beaten people, and a strange elf whose appearance seems jarring for some unknown reason. Sazamal bellows threats at his prisoners, who seem to be in a state of deep shock and utter terror. A strange feeling rises up within you, like you want to unlock another mythic path. Oh, it is pure instinct. You don't know what you're about to do, but you are certain that it is right. Take a closer look. Take a closer look at the Ruthless Crusader. Caleb is talking too loudly, all while casting sidelong looks at you. You've seen similar behavioral quirks before, in liars. So he's a liar, we know that much. That one is kind of funny too. I guess we could do this first. Examine the Crusader's armor and the symbols on it. You notice that the emblems on the armor of the two silent Crusaders belongs to the Order of the Flaming Lance, but Caleb's armor bears the sigil of the Order of the Sunrise Sword. Strange, then, that he introduced himself as their captain. Something's not right here. Give in to this strange instinct. Idiots! Stop! Heed my command in the name of Baphomet! The words fly out of your mouth before you can even think them. This is the music they play the whole time you're on Trickster. Because I'm doing Trickster run through now. This music right here. This is the music that they always play in the background when you're playing Trickster. Alright. Some gut instinct told you that this is precisely what needs to be said in this moment. And the words hit their target. The Crusaders jump in surprise and look at each other in terror. Oh no, I was chaotic again! Who could have seen that coming? The corners of Daeran's mouth are twitching, like he's struggling with all his might not to burst out laughing. See, they got his alignment wrong, man. He is so chaotic, and not nearly as evil as some idiots. Alright. Wolf glares menacingly at Caleb. Didn't you know, mortal? We're everywhere! See? Mr. Chaotic Neutral likes the game. Caleb leaps to attention and barks out, Sorry! Couldn't have known! We'll fix it right away, ma'am! An inexplicable feeling of rightness flows through you. You enjoy seeing the look of oafish terror on the faces of the Crusader and his lackeys when you rebuke them for their fecklessness. Stop wasting valuable fuel. If you like burning books, go rig the Grey Garrison Library. Our enemies might try to sneak in there. Step to it. Daeran looks at you with amused curiosity and speaks in a soft voice. I do enjoy your sense of humor. It's quite fiery. I told you I knew how to work this boy. Blow him a kiss. Find the fire or you'll get burned. Daeran lowers his lashes with a light smirk. Thanks for the warning, but I'm absolutely fire resistant, even if the flame is ever so charming. Yeah, he's such a jerk, isn't he? Tell me how charming I am, and how he likes my sense of humor. What a big jerk he is. Alright, anyway. There's plenty more where that came from, ma'am. I'll do everything you've ordered, and just as soon as those Crusaders arrive, they'll be dead meat. I'll go make sure that we get another 2 barrels of alchemist's fire from the Grey Garrison storeroom. Things are going to burn right up in here. In there. Sorry, I can't read. I'm distracted right now. Can't imagine why. I'm not even going to say it. I'm not even going to say it. Make your own jokes, folks. Alright, anyway. Bye, guys! Hee 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 hee. And hell yes, we're saving there. Alright, let's talk to these fools.
What a find.
Praise Iomade, we're saved. You came just in time. The blind elf stands before you. Let's try to get the camera in something resembling normal. Blind elf stands before you. He looks extremely strange. His face wears its years heavily, which is unusual for members of his race. Thinning gray hair, a ragged beard, sightless milky eyes, pale papery skin covered in age spots, a spine curved by the passage of time. This is not how elves typically age. The youth that graces the faces of elves, even on their deathbed, has totally abandoned this decrepit specimen. A bearded elf? How very intriguing. If you please, I'd like to pluck out a hair of that phenomenon manifesting on your chin. In the interest of science, of course. The old elf holds out his hand in your direction, the perennial gesture of the blind, greeting you with an unexpectedly strong and calm voice. Hello, I am Storyteller, and I wish to thank my rescuers. That is you, if I'm not mistaken. Can you do the thing Gordon Ramsay does with his hands? I don't know. I don't watch Gordon Ramsay. I don't watch it. I don't know. My housemates always have it on, but I just overhear it from the other room. Alright. Storyteller. Huh. That's the first I've ever heard of a venerable old-timer like that having a street name. Sometimes a person can lose their name, but Mama and Papa are gone, friends are gone, and there's nobody to ask what it was. So instead of their name, a person can pick any word that is good. Everybody has to have a name, or do they? I don't know. You just told us who he was. Why would I say that? I want to talk to you about something. The old elf responds with dignity and courtesy, but firmly. And thanks for my rescue, I of course will render you a service in turn, whatever it may be. However, at this moment I wish to be somewhere safer than the present surroundings. My recent adventures have fatigued me greatly. I would be grateful if you could help me to a safe shelter of some kind. The stubborn side of the elf's mouth tells you that he won't change his mind. Typical. You do someone a good turn. Instead of saying thank you, they just ask for more help. I don't want to go right now. I think I get a chance to tell him to wait a second, even after I say this, though. Because I still gotta get the rest of the loot. I don't know. I'm taking you to Defender's Heart. Please accept my sincere thanks again. Once again, and if I may, please don't rush. I'll struggle to keep up with your young legs. Continue. The Storyteller lowers his voice slightly, and I am not the only one thankful to you. That young Crusader over there is eager to give his regards, but he is too shy to approach you. I can tell from his quickened breathing. When we reach a safe place, take pity on the lad and accept his thanks. The young man with the aristocratic features wipes the sweat from his brow and gives you a courteous bow. Allow me to introduce myself. Brother Claim at your service. Thank you for helping us. We thought we were doomed to perish. There's death everywhere here. Sometimes I think we are all doomed, but then death has passed us by, and we are all still alive. Len looks at Ember with sorrow in his eyes. But you're an elf. You should live hundreds of years and not even worry about dying. Little elf girls shouldn't even know such words. Okay, I'm starting to get hungry now, so I probably will take a lunch break at 1, but we'll see. Alright. When children are thrown into the middle of a war, they learn many sad things. That's why we have to win, so that other boys and girls don't have to learn what we did. How'd you end up in this trap, I guess, I'll say? That traitor met us at the door. He seemed a faithful and passionate crusader, and we didn't suspect a thing until they attacked us from behind and knocked us out. We didn't expect such trickery. Most of our order brethren are dead, and we were desperate to believe that this man in armor was a fellow crusader, a comrade. While we were unconscious, they removed our armor and tossed us on the pyre of books. What macabre blasphemy. Ain't it always the way? You start thinking you might be able to trust a fellow, and boom, he goes and stabs you in the back. People suck. That's what you mean? Alright. Go to the Defender's Heart. Those who are ready to fight back are gathering there. The city still fights? Why, that's incredible news. See, I think there is some quest you get from him, but you can also get it from somebody else later, so I think it's fine. Alright, the city still fights. That's incredible news. We'll go to the sanctuary, our sanctuary, guarded by our older brothers and sisters. We will bring them to Defender's Heart. Ah, okay. So they're going to help us later. Cool. Alright, so I think I can loot now before taking him back to the tavern. But more importantly, Daeran seemed to approve of my decision. Okay. That shadows out. Expect nothing to return. Life and feats of Lord Exelar Tresbot. The keen edge of truth. Recollections and missions of an Inquisitor of Asmodeus. The bookcase is full of text describing demons and methods of fighting them. Regrettably, all this knowledge wasn't enough to save Canabras from the spawn of the Abyss. Temples of Iomade. Lorian's Guide for Neophytes. Quarterstaff of Coercion. I think that's all that's in there. Oh no, there's stuff on the other side too.
A success worthy of praise.
This is a statue of the mage who founded the Blackwing Library. He cut the wing off a demon known as the Rock and hung it above the entrance. Okay, let's see if that's actually any good for anybody. Any of the stuff we picked up. 1 to 10, 2 to 7, whatever. Don't think anybody needs this. 1 to 4, 1 to 5. Guess we'll give it to him. 1 DC, all will saving throws against spells the wielder casts. There's no 1, I don't think we have anything else for anybody. Alright. Yeah, I think that's it. Oaksy doksy. Let's give it another save. Alright, so I think now we gotta take him back. The old elf frowns as if he's listening closely to something and then decisively turns his face to you. Seraphine, is it not? I recognize you from the sound of your footsteps. Well, it's been like 3 seconds. I'm taking you to the Defender's Heart, I guess. Please accept my sincere thanks once again. If I may, please don't rush, blah, blah, blah. You already said that. Okay, so yes, we're going now. I guess the reason it threw us back out of that before is because Claim was still alive. If he's dead, you just automatically go, I think. But we don't really need to rest yet, I don't think. I mean, I guess we should since we're here. I'm supposed to talk to him. He just talks for a long damn time. It's a nice little flaming lance to join the crusade, it says. I don't think, maybe he's not here yet. Oh, I guess he is. Alright. It's not telling me to talk to him yet, though. That's weird. Bring the Storyteller. There. That's where it says it. Okay. Oh, God. I do like Story, but oh, his dialogue just goes on for a really long time. All right. The blind elf looks better than he did in your last encounter. His clothes are clean and his pale face has some color. The elf turns to you and listens closely. Is that you, my savior? I recognize your footsteps, determined footsteps, befitting a determined person. Allow me to thank you again for saving me. Please accept this humble gift of negotiation. Elf hands you a small black ring with 2 scarlet runes on it. Yes, I know. I'm talking very fast, but he just has a really, really lot of dialogue. Erebeth has explained why you were looking for me. I warned the authorities of Canabras that the local ward's den has been desecrated. They waved off my warning and paid for their inaction. So, how many people now warned Holrune? And he ignored how many people now? And we got attacked because he's an idiot. He didn't listen to anybody. Gee, I'm so sad I killed him. I've examined many wardstones, but only the one guarding Canabras did I sense a flaw, a spot of corruption inside, a vulnerability the demons will surely use. They are able to spread the blight inside the wardstone, corrupt it, and make it their weapon. It frightens me to think what it will be capable of. The wardstone must be destroyed. Well, at least he's sitting next to Daeran. So that makes things go a little quicker, I guess. Alright. What blight's concealed in the wardstone? I'm afraid I don't have the answer to your question. To understand the nature of this blight, we need to understand how the wardstone was created, and it's hidden from me. I can only guess. Have you heard of the Red Morning Massacre? Yeah. Holden was talking right about it right before I killed him. A dreadful morning remembered with fear, even by those not yet born at the time. A demoness called Monago invaded the city with a crowd of her followers and started to do what demons do best, kill and desecrate. They say they covered the wardstone with pieces of dead bodies, splashed with blood from top to bottom. Could such an abomination darken the radiance of the gift of yourself? Let us think this is possible to us. Okay. I know, I'm going very fast. It was not the last attack. Many demon leaders brought their unholy forces here, even the terrifying Baylor Karamzada. Their attacks were rebuffed, but they still reached their target. I think this is when the seed of corruption was planted in the stone. It wouldn't have grown on its own, but Discari himself has now come to take advantage of this weakness to open the abscess that has been festering for years, unnoticed by the people of Canabras. And when the demon lord struck the blow, the weakened stone gave in. Now it's in demon hands, and nothing is stopping them from spreading the light throughout the entire stone and from it to the other stones, along the whole perimeter of the whirlwind. Do you wield some special magic power, some instinct? Storyteller chuckles. Yes, to a certain extent, but it is more of a gift. I can see the past stories that have happened. To touch an object, and shreds of its owner's memories are revealed to my mind. Their emotions, passions, and tragedies. I see visions like I am them, and their stories happen to me. This is my power. So you're an empath. Got it. This is my power. I've been roaming the world, gathering such stories for many thousands of years. One day I will gather them all. You're the Jade from the first game, right? That's who you are? So, who are you and why did they let you examine the wardstone? The elf smiles faintly. I am the storyteller, just an old elf and a bit more old even for an elf. I've seen many things and I've been to many places. Not so long ago I witnessed the making of a young kingdom in the Soul Lands. Now this is where he's talking about the first game, right? I didn't play it, but that's what I've heard people say. Led by a remarkable and promising individual, my advice in the complicated matter of conquering those lands proved useful to that leader. Okay. This is not uncommon for me. Some seek my advice or services, and I don't refuse. This is how I acquired my reputation as an old vagrant, who's never hurt anyone, stayed out of others' squabbles, but sometimes gave good advice. I had a few friends in Neurosian who vouched for my integrity. This is why my humble request to be allowed to see the wardstone is granted. I visited all of them, but only found cause for alarm in Canabras. And why did you travel here in the first place? I tried to see their stories. The visions I had when I touched the wardstones were unclear. I saw hundreds, maybe thousands of different stories at the same time. Interesting. They followed each other like flashes of lightning. It was impossible to separate them. I couldn't understand where one of them ended and the next began. I've heard you, Storyteller. In that case, you must make every possible effort to destroy the corruption. Unfortunately, I don't know where to get an instrument powerful enough to banish it from the wardstone. As far as I know, there is nothing like it in Canabras, but the demons might have something. Or I might. I heard the dying roar of Tarendula, the silver dragon, the protector of our city. At the same time, I felt a wave of unfamiliar power sweep over me from head to toe. I would advise you to go to where Tarendula perished and search there for something. I'm sorry I can't be more specific, but intuition and a strange sense of rightness tells me to point you there. Beat you to it, buddy. I found it in the square where Tarendula perished. What do you make of it? The storyteller reaches out and says softly, even from here I can feel strange energies emanating from this object. If you don't mind, I will examine it. Using my method, I will try to see the past of its owner, their emotions and shreds of their memories. Maybe it'll help us better understand what we are dealing with. Here we go, folks. Get comfortable. Okay. The storyteller touches the knife, his fingers clamping around the hilt with a hungry, masterful grip. His face contorts into an evil grimace, his voice disgustingly raspy. Hunger. My many legs bring me into the lair to my mother's feasting hall. Her swollen body, overfilled with food, is so huge that I have to look at it with all my eyes at once. On top of her scrawny little head with a long beak that is always yearning for more food. No. You feel feverish, and your chest, where the mysterious wound is concealed, feels hot. Your mind is flooded with a wave of visions that repeat the words of the old elf. Mother greets me with a placid screech. Stupid, greedy wretch, whose only achievement is my birth. A creeping, wingless creature, it's your fault I have no wings. A symbol of greatness, a birthright I should have received from my mighty father. Mother points me to a crowd of whimpering subjects, suggesting I fortify myself with their pathetic flesh. Not today. I summon my spawn, and they fly to me, enveloping me in a teeming cloud. Like dark, buzzing wings, they unfold behind my back and lift me up. Mother has always been stronger, but she did not expect this. I dive on her and rip her limp, bloated body with my claws. Ichor splatters, the bone spurs on my heels sink into her flesh. I clench her pitiful tiny head and tear it off along with shreds of meat. Victory! I am the strongest. I am the son of my winged father. The elf grimaces with distaste. His voice becomes normal again. Appalling. Stories like that are the most difficult ones to keep with me. I still don't understand, what does the knife have to do with this? The storyteller opens his mouth to answer, but a sudden spasm crosses his face. A new vision, a much stronger one, engulfs the old elf. The malevolent undertones vanish from his voice as it grows more determined and tired. Even looking at the wardstone is difficult. Despite the corruption nesting in it, it still has an aura of strength. Your fingers clench the stone hilt so tight it hurts. A low spot of the flawless surface of the wardstone draws your attention. It looks like a butterfly. Corruption in the guise of something utterly harmless. But it will grow. You swing and stab the butterfly with the knife as hard as you can. Your fingers cramp painfully. A howl invades your ears. Light, white light everywhere. Spoilers, darling. The stone knife falls from the old elf's hand. Out of the breath, he drops to his knees. He is trembling, the terror on his face so unlike his usual dignified manner. What was that? That was not the past. That was something that is yet to happen, or rather might happen. One of the roads to the future, in one of the possible futures. This item will help you to cleanse the wardstone, or to destroy it. You feel a longing to take the stone chisel and plunge it into your chest, right into the wound that has opened up in it. It's hard to resist this feeling, but at the last moment your self-preservation instinct takes over, and you manage to keep control of your own hands. The old man stands up. He looks completely stunned. Never before has anything like this happened to me. But how? I'm not an oracle. He is. This dude is. Or a prophet. Or is this another riddle from the past that has caught up with me? I must find out. Seeing stories that have happened is one thing, but seeing stories that are yet to happen? I don't know why this is happening now, but there is one thing I'm sure of. This is not a coincidence. This is a sign of coming changes. Great changes. Is what you saw destined to happen? No, the future is not set. It used to be, a long time ago, back when the god Daeran guarded Galarian, but not now. Prophecies do not come true, or they do, but not the way they were supposed to. I only saw one version of the future, one of the paths leading to it, but the choice has not been made, and our destinies are not set in stone. Maybe it's the knife that gives you the power of divination. The knife is a powerful artifact, but I feel that its power is a different nature. No, I felt the same as I do when I tell the past. This is my gift, but manifested in a completely abnormal way. I shared your vision, and this knife tempted me. Did you see what I saw? This has never happened before. Could it be the magic of the object that you brought me? I sense dark energies in it that can cloud and charm the mind. Be careful with this item. It may have tried to influence you, but you managed to overcome its power and subdue it. Or perhaps something else happened to us. Something we don't yet understand. Okay, your powers are amazing. A few minutes ago I would have agreed with you, but the thing that has just happened, it disturbs me. My gift has never manifested like this. Something has changed, and these changes frighten me. I guess I should do this. Please examine the items I'm carrying. Perhaps some of them could tell us a story. Okay. Sorry, but he talks a lot. Storyteller notes polite. Let me touch something and I'll tell you what I can see. Storyteller's hand runs carefully over the scale that has still not lost its shine. Proud Tarendulif, protector of Canabras, you devoted your life to serving people. Your death is a great loss, but maybe I will be able to find out something about you that is unknown to your many admirers. Actually, these things, I think some of them do give you quests, so. The elf looks at you with unusual impatience. Shall we? Well, I already heard that one. Okay, tell me about the dragon who died in 3 seconds. Storyteller takes a deep breath and smiles. I am flying. I can finally spread my wings. I am gliding over a broad river. The sunset has turned its surface smooth like a mirror, and I see my reflection. It's as if another silver dragon is rising to meet me from the depths. But what is it? These scales in my chest are black, and the darkness is spreading over my body. I wake up. A clear sky sways above me, blazing with heat. I am in human form. The red dust of the wound clings to my cracked lips. Someone is carrying me on a stretcher made of shields and spears. I'm so weak I can barely lift my hand to my face. The sight of my own hand terrifies me. It's black and the skin glistens like scales melted by fire. I probably ought to cry, but I only feel hatred and nausea. All these people around me, out of sympathy for them, I chose to leave the mountains. I gave up the plates over rivers. I went to the demon's lair. They don't have scratch on them, but I'm infected with foulness. It's not fair. My life is more precious than their pathetic existence. Oh, how I hate them in this moment. And then I suddenly feel shame. No, no, these are not my thoughts. The Crusaders carrying me are my good friends. I'm glad they did not suffer, but I hate them and myself so much. Pain and hatred pierced me all at once. It's all because of them, all because of them. Someone walking beside me touches me, talks to me, but the only thing I hear is your mentor. He will come, he will help, and I lose consciousness. The storyteller takes a deep breath, exiting the vision. Such hatred from Trendlev? Wasn't she on our side? Trendlev has come a long way. Her unit was ambushed by demons once, and she was infected with foulness. The Trendlev you met in Canabros had gone through many trials and regained her former purity. So what happened next? The storyteller puts its hand to his forehead. Sometimes the past can be as vague as the future. We all know how Trendelev's story ended, but the beginning is hidden from us. Maybe if you want to find something else, maybe if you find something else that used to belong to her, we will know more about her struggle. Hold on one second. I'm going to look out the window because I thought I heard something. I'll be right back. I don't know, but it is hard to hear with these on, so that's why I wanted to check, because people sometimes just come home early without any warning, and that's always fun. Okay, so, yeah, Trendlev, okay. However, no matter what we learn, remember her soul, the soul of a true dragon, overcame every obstacle, endured every torment. She was able to purify herself, for dragons are truly powerful, not only in body, but in spirit, too. Well, he's just going to repeat the stuff about discard killing his mom. If I just click that one. So, we have more important things to do. Return to these stories. I'll be waiting. Okay. I don't think he really says anything important there. So I'll just go for now. Because I'm sure we'll get to talk to him plenty more. Hey, we leveled! Leveled! Go us! Yay! And stuff. Alright. So let's save before I mess anything up. And gotta pause and level. Alright, so I need more knowledge arcana because I failed a check. And Will just needs more stealth because he failed lots of checks. I'm seriously wondering, I've already got 22 in charisma. I'm wondering if I put one in intelligence, I'll get more skill points. Yeah. So even though charisma is my main thing, I think I'm going to put one in intelligence. Just because I want to get more skill points. Okay. Alright, knowledge arcana. Need more in that. And of course persuasion, most important thing in the final fight. That and knowledge arcana. Can't get any more in either of those. I should probably start building up trickery. Just for if I don't have Woljif or Camellia with me at some point. Use magic device could also be good. Oh, that jumped all the way up to 7. Cool. Do I need more use magic device yet? Guess for now I'll do another trickery. I don't need it yet, but I will probably need it later. Alright, spell. One spell. Ugh. So we got Bone Shaker, we got Burning Arc, Create Pit. I already have Grease, right? Molten Orb, Scorching Ray. So many decisions. Sidero 2. Oh. I only get one. It's not fair. Guess. I don't know. they're more resistant to fire than they are to this, I think. I guess we'll go with Bone Shaker for now. Alright, and now we gotta level up everybody else. I will try to be fast. Try. How much money do I even have? Because yes, I could. Actually, I'm level 4 now, so now the mercs are 8,000. Yeah, the mercs are 8,000 now. Ugh, you. Whatever. Let's just hurry up and get you done. Sure, wisdom, whatever. Trickery, so since you're still here for the moment. And guess her next highest would probably be world or perception. Guess perception, since that helps everybody. Alright, next. Another hex. I guess healing. Alright, next. Sela. What'd that say? It's medieval. Channel positive, okay. Strength, con, charisma. I guess strength for now. Oh my god, I still want to give her more mobility, but she's getting a horse next level, so it's fine. It's fine. It's fine! So we'll get her lower religion. She does suck at stealth, but we don't use it that often. I guess knowledge world. And one more. Guess perception, since when we have her, she's usually in the front. Alright. And she gets this stuff. She finally gets spells. Yippity yip. Okay. Next. Lan. Dex, con, whiz. Dex, I guess. Alright. So. I need a knowledge arcana, that's what I got. We'll just need stealth. Let's see. His highest are mobility and perception. And also athletics, so we'll just give him one in each of those. Bark, skin, scorching ray, sudden speed, true strike. I never use his key powers. I guess bark skin, I don't know. Alright, next. Ember. Ember. Charisma. Alright, her highest is Arcana, Persuasion, and Magic Device. Her lore religion is kind of high too. But her knowledge world seems pretty good considering. Guess we'll just get her another one in lore religion for now. Alright. Ameliorating. Alright. Okay. She gets 1. Bone Shaker, Cure Moderate. Clear Dose, Small Orb. I guess Molten Orb, since I took Bone Shaker. Alright. Nanyo. Nanyo. Well, duh. Only one for her. We're gonna get all the knowledges. Arcana, World, Nature, Religion. Got it. Alright. Blur, Invisibility, Arrow, Burning Arc. Glitter Dust, Hideous Light, Scorching Ray, Oh god, so many. And these ones are all recommended against. Because she has a stupid specialization in some school, so all the good necromancy spells take 2 slots. Really wish I could have changed that. I mean, I guess I could respec her, but I guess Burning Arc and Glitter Dust is pretty useful with all the invisible people. So I guess we'll get her that. Okay. Well, Jeff. Dex or Int? He's already pretty good at his daggers, so I guess we'll get him Int. And you need stealth, my boy. Okay. So, what else shall we get him? He's got 4 more points. His mobility is pretty high. Oh, trickery. Yeah, that's right. Trickery. Mobility. Perception. Knowledge world or use magic device. Guess use magic device for now. I don't know. Alright, he gets 2 spells. Hideous Laughter kind of seems like something he'd do. It does. So many spells. My god. That's pretty useful, but I usually don't spend it on that one and wait till I can get it for communal. The sea invisibility. Guess we'll get him Scorching Ray as well. And I guess Hideous Laughter. Maybe Glitter Dust? Hideous Laughter doesn't often work on some people. Yeah, we'll wait for Hideous Laughter and get him Glitter Dust this time as well, because there's so many more invisible people than there are people that Hideous Laughter works on. Okay. And my boy is next. Alright, Daeran, dear. Charisma. Although I should get him more in strength. Because when I put armor on him, he's like, oh no. Alright. So, obviously, persuasion. Use magic device. Guess world. Okay. He gets 1. Ugh. Bone Shaker, which he thought he already had at the party. It's a remove paralysis, restoration lesser. Oh, I think we're gonna have to have that. Although he's got the channel positive energy, so I think restoration lesser is more important right now because he's already got channel positive energy. So I guess we'll do that. All right. Let's give it a real save now that everybody's leveled up. Alright, and then we'll go in here, check spell books. I do not have that spell! They need to fix that bug. Stop telling me I have a spell I don't have. Alright, spell books. I don't need to look at mine, because sometimes spells just disappear. Actually, I think we got more slots this time. That's why they disappeared. Alright. What? Camellia? What? Guess that. Alright. See, she's got moderate and restoration. I don't know. Just so we have somebody that has it, I guess we'll give her that. Yeah, okay. Sela! With your one whole spell slot. She has... does she have channel positive yet? I forgot if she has it yet or not. So, for the moment, I'll just give her this, because I don't remember if she's got her channeling yet. Alright. And... Nenio. Got 2 missiles, 2 snowballs. I don't know. Guess I'll get her another missile. Pitch, mirror image, and I guess clear dust. Wait, no, she's got burning arc now too. So instead of mirror image, because that's her skull slot anyway. We'll put that in there. Alright. Well, Jeff. 2 missiles, 2 snowballs, glitter dust, resist energy, scorching ray. So we'll give him this and this. This is good if it's communal, but he doesn't have the communal one yet. And you don't have to memorize yours. Okay, cool. Alrighty, I think now we can take a nap. Mainly just to set up spells. Alright, so Daeran and Ember are cooking tonight. I don't think either of them can do potions yet. Nenio, what scroll are you going to make us this time? I've already got a few of these. Guess that one. There's a hell of a lot of invisible people in this game, so glitter dust is super important. Alright. Ember says, Nenio, are you injured? I'll heal you right away. Don't move your fingers, alright? Otherwise they'll set like that and look like a chicken's foot. Don't know why these aren't voiced all of a sudden. They used to be voiced. Nenio says, would it be possible to break all the bones and heal them in such a way as to give my body additional advantages? Girl, wait, hold your magic. I want to try to lengthen my finger bones. Okay. You girls have fun. Okay. They're all crazy. They're all crazy. Now, normally when I'm playing off stream, I actually use a random number generator to decide who to take with me every time I leave camp. But in the interest of time, I'm just going to go with who I currently have. Now, pretty sure we're done here. So I guess we'll go and do Voltives, I guess. Yeah, I guess we'll do Voltives, because it's pretty close anyway. Okay. And probably in about 15 minutes I'm going to take a break to eat something. And then I'll probably be back for a little while. We'll see. Alright. Okay. Make sure I'm not missing any loot magically appeared. Nope. But yeah, I usually use RNG to decide who to take with me. But since I don't want to like tab out and pick numbers and all that, I'm just going to go with who I got right now. Because I'm going to be taking a break in 15 minutes anyway. So, we'll go. Okay. There we go. So what you're telling me is I need to put more in stealth for Woljeff. Okay, noted. Gonna write that down. Alright. But hey, we're big bad level 4s now, folks. What are you anyway? You are a cultist. you are a cultist. Anybody else hiding around here? Another cultist back there. Alright.
Endure this!
Okay then. Daeran. Alright. Well, Jeff. Done and done. Any other loot? Nope. Off we shall go. All right. Okay, nobody's tired. Let's go. Here we are. Here we are. Now, I don't think I need to put anything else on people's bars, but we will look.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
We'll make things right.
Okay.
Meditate on your mistakes. It might make you feel better.
Uh-huh. Alright, I think we're good. Alright, let's go. Sure, I'll just leave this, so you're gonna talk? Okay, fine. Sister Charisme. The basement is dark and dank, and you are immediately struck by the hostility of the gathered tieflings. 5 of them are kneeling along the wall, separate from the rest. The tall woman, who had been cleaning her fingernails with the tip of her knife, greets you with narrowed eyes. Brother WotR, you got my message then. Sorry I couldn't swing by sooner, dear Sister Charisme. It was just one thing after another. First I was in shackles, next... Well, no, I was still in shackles, and I was being watched, and then the chief got me out, and I came here straight away. Well, not straight away. We had to go get Daeran first. I knew you'd been waiting on me. Enough talking, or else we'll be here all night. So, we had a clear plan. We were going to wait for nightfall, slip into the shop, grab the goods, and leave. Even if the neighbors called the guard, there's time to get away. But what happened? That bitch Erebus showed up almost right away. She knew we'd be there. Somebody betrayed us, and I have a good idea who it was. What do you have to say to that? Make it quick. I know this is a lawful one, but I kind of want to say it. Canabras is burning. Why are you squabbling here instead of fleeing the city? Charisme turns to you. She speaks. I thought WotR only brought you so he'd have someone to hide behind if things went south. Charisme purses her lips. I'd be glad to leave like the rest of my brothers and sisters, but in the family there's nothing worse than betrayal, and it's something we do not forgive. We don't forgive anyone who lets traitors off the hook either. If I don't find the rat, my superiors, let's just say, I wish I was burning in Canabras. I want to keep living, so I'm going to take a chance until I find out who is the traitor here. No one is leaving. Do you think WotR knows the name of the traitor? Yes, he knows the name of the traitor. Every gang that Brother WotR has been a part of has very quickly come to an end. Their hideout location was passed to the guards, or their competitors found out where they could ambush them. WotR is the only one who always comes out smelling of roses. If you think about it, you'll come to the same conclusion as us. I'd have said that meant WotR was cursed with finding friends among losers and screw-ups. But now that he's with us, that must mean his curse has been broken. WotR, tell us your side of the story. What happened? What's there to tell? About a week ago, Sister Charisme got 6 of us together in this very basement, me and those 5 over there. WotR jerks his head toward the 5 thieflings kneeling by the wall. She rounds us up, and she says we've got a score. ancientries, which nobody can ever freaking say. It's ancientries. Ancientries. And wonders. The one place nobody's ever been able to hit. The place that's guarded by a golem. But now a powerful scroll that would knock out the golem just happened to come into our possession, along with the tip-off that the shop owner would be gone on a particular night. All 6 of us know a bit of magic, and we know that any enchanted junk will sell for a pretty penny, so we're in. And the most important thing was that none of us was to be hanging about the shop ahead of the job. No casing out the place, no calling attention to ourselves from either the golem or its master. The job was top secret. That's all true so far. Go on. We did everything right with the locks and the golem. I picked the lock, I remember it clear as day, and Sister Donna was on lookout. Brother Melroon held the scroll. Doffy, Tavi, and Varnier brought the sacks. We covered the windows and lit the torches. I remember skipping up rings and tossing them in a sack, and one right expensive one rolled away from me. I crawled under a table to get it, and next thing I know, Erebeth was there. Everybody scampered, but I was still under the table. Not my finest moment. I was going to wait it out, but then those blockheads were dragging me up by my tail and put me in shackles. They took all my rings off me, about 20,000 worth, and to add insult to injury, I never even found the last one. In the end, I got busted over nothing. So they caught you, poor thing, stripped you of your loot, and you didn't even manage to stash anything. Charisma is pointedly polishing your knife. Where's the Min of the Abyss, Brother Woljif? Okay, why would Erebeth arrest her own informant? Took the words right out of my mouth. Doesn't make any sense. If I was the rat, I'd have kissed her on the hand and been long gone by now. You know me, sister. I'm a cautious fella, not an idiot. Why would I go against the family? So the fish in the stall can have a nice Woljif-sized dinner? The Moon of the Abyss is a pretty bauble, to be sure, but it's just an amulet. It ain't worth dying over. You knew Erebeth's people would protect you. You knew you could pin the moon going missing on them, and now you've come here with backup. You knew exactly what I was going to say to you. Only problem is nobody's returned the amulet to Philemon. Are you giving Erebeth a cut? Is that it? Have you seen her? Do you think she'd take a cut of anything I offered her? She can't be bought. She's like 3 heralds of Iomedae all rolled into one. What's the Moon of the Abyss, anyway? It was an amulet. It used to sit on the little cushion in the window of Ancient Trees and Wonders. Sterling silver, sparkled like a star. Fine piece of work. On one side there was a half moon, you know, a crescent, a waning moon, and in the middle there was a dark crystal. Good movie. It was eclipsing the moon. Old man Philemon was so proud of that amulet. He used to say, I'll never sell it. It's the jewel of my collection. Woljif sighs unhappily. I used to go there to see what kinds of treasures there were in the world. There's nothing else to look at in Canabras. People used to claim it was a powerful thing, but who's to say? If you ever stole a thing like that, you'd have guards on you the second you tried to fence it. Everybody knew that you were always hanging around Ancient Trees and Wonders, strolling over the Moon of the Abyss. Did you think you could swipe it in all the commotion and keep it for yourself? Did you hope that we'd all be locked up and you'd get off scot-free and with a fancy trinket to boot? Don't take me for a mug, Woljif. I see right through you. Go on, Woljif. That's the whole sorry story. Woljif crosses his arm, looking affronted. Some family this turned out to be. It's just a name in the end. And a real family, people take each other at their word. They don't throw around accusations. I didn't take the Moon of the Abyss. What am I going to do with it? You can't sell it to no crusaders. It's a special item. You can't wear it. It'll get nicked. It's pretty to look at, sure, but it ain't that pretty. If it's that important to you, Sister Charisma, I'll find it. And I'll drag the traitor here by his horns, just so you don't end up at the bottom of the selling. But you know what you're going to owe me for that? An apology, right here in front of everyone. You're going to apologize loud and clear so everybody hears it. You'll say, sorry, Woljif, you're a good guy, and I was wrong about you. Sister Charisma, fine. You're one of my people, which is why I'm going to give you some time. But if you run, Brother Woljif, the family will get you wherever you go. You'll spend the rest of your life looking over your shoulder, tossing and turning at night, fearing poison in every cup and every meal. You'll look into the eyes of every tiefling you meet, wondering if the family's come for you. You'll have no peace, but one day you'll be tired of running. You'll stop to catch your breath, and that's when we'll get you. Got that? You have a way with words, Sister Charisma. A way that almost made me wet myself, but a way nonetheless. Let's go, Chief. We'll go chat to that scary gal Erebeth. She knows you a little. We can ask her who ratted us out. I'll let you do the talking. Pretty sure that's the lawful one. It's true, though. We'll find the real traitor. And I'll get my apology. Onward to Erebeth, Chief. Let's go clear my good name. I don't know if your name's very good, but... Okay. Root out the traitor, but be quick about it. Time's running out. I don't want to get chewed up by demons. Alrighty then. Okay. Let's see if we can get one more thing done. We'll go talk to Irabeth, and then I'll probably take a break to eat, and then come back a little later. Unless somebody shows up home early. But if they don't, I will be back after I eat. But let's go and see if we can get, like, at least talk to Irabeth done before we move on to the next part. All right. Jeez. They really don't like us in these parts.
Did we find trouble? No, they did.
Alright, what we got this time? There's a fighter right there. A bard there. That's all we can see at the moment. Well, the fighter's right next to Ember, but... should I actually try to use spells for once? Alright, I'll use spells. And miss. Alright. Let's see. If he does 5-foot step this way, can bang these people. And then he'll... Actually, she's close enough that she could use this. Actually, do your 5-foot step first. Yeah, I just feel might as well use spells, right?
Make every strike count.
Bye, Bard. And Ember is actually close enough that she can use this. Boom. Okay. Alright, any other loot around here? Alright, we'll go talk to Irabeth, and then I'll probably take a break to eat. Continue. Yippers, let's go. All right. Okay. Irabeth. Irabeth robes are Untitled Chapter. Any success tells the city. There's a traitor I'm trying to track down. Who's your informant among the thieflings? Irabeth arches her brows in surprise. Canabras is threatened by a demon horde, and you have enough spare time to help out thieves? Yes, I do. Irabeth sighs. I don't like this, but I hope you know what you're doing. I'll tell you everything I know. I did not see my informant's face. He slipped out of a dark alley, handed me a note, and disappeared. Irabeth hesitates as she tries to remember. He had a cloak with a hood masking his face, but the long horns, didn't fit under it. There should be a guardian golem in Ancient Trees and Wonders, the shop they tried to rob. The owner gave us the construct's code word just in case. The golem itself was destroyed, but the head seems to be intact, so you can interrogate the thing and find out what it saw. The code word is Hand of Aurori. The shop's owner must have escaped, but there's a chance you'll get lucky with the golem. Okay, thanks, babe. Go, May. I'm gonna keep you safe. Alright. Real safe time. Okay, so I am going to take a break to eat, and assuming nobody comes home early, I'll probably be back in half an hour, maybe a little longer, and try to keep going until about 5, which is in 4 hours. So we'll see. I still don't know if I'm going to be able to stream tomorrow. if I can, I will. And after that, I probably won't be able to stream again for who knows how long. But anyways, I'm going to go eat and hopefully be back in about half an hour. And hopefully y'all will come back to join me for the rest of this stroll through Act 1. So hopefully